Man, one of these days. I think just like as I'm farming out FGO. Speaking of, I should probably farm that while I'm doing this, but kind of hard to split my attention between manually farming an FGO and trying to read all the dialogue for this final part of the game. Also, like it says in the stream title, no main story progress tonight. This session will be purely, and I mean purely, NPC dialogue for the final Crossbell sweep, and then the support request for the monsters we need to fight. So, ooh boy. Although I'm not sure, do I want to fight the monsters first, or do I want to go through all the dialogue? I think I want to go through all the dialogue. So yeah. So we're first gonna cover Crossbell City, see what all the hubbub's about. And I think off stream, maybe I should go to Ursula Road and actually try to farm out the... what was it? Try to farm out the U materials, because I didn't realize that everything will open up before going to the Azure tree. I thought we'd be kind of locked in a way. But knowing this now, because I didn't realize earlier, since we're kind of locked in, I thought it'd be much worse trying to farm U materials, but I mean, we have our easy way now. So I'm like, hey, sure. But anyways, first, we need to talk with everyone on the Merkaba. Also, man, it kind of feels like my lungs or vocal cords are kind of being strained already because of how much I was screwing around using my brother's harmonica today. Never thought I'd see the day a great tree would spring up. What the heck? Oh, hold on, hold on. Are you fucking kidding me? How did I not get that fly? Dude, this fly has been haunting me for the past half hour. Where did it go? Please tell me it at least fell on the floor and I can pick it up. Nope. Huh. I did find something else, but... oh, god damn it. But if you hear any loud, like, thuds or bangs, I'm probably trying to get a fly. Because, oh my god, this little fly has been bothering me for so long tonight. It's even taller than Orcus Tower. I bet you can see it from the Empire and the Republic. Then again, the entire continent already had its eyes on Crossbell, Azure Tree or no. I wasn't gonna miss the opportunity to cover this. That's why I risked my life tagging along with you guys. The entire continent has its eyes on what's happening in Crossbell now. I don't have one shred of regret following you all around to cover this crisis. I wonder if Belle planned on discarding her father from the very beginning. And to think that Mr. Grimwell was the mastermind behind their plan. I'm sorry. I know dwelling on it won't do me any good. I need a moment to gather my thoughts and composure. Anyway, we have no choice but to keep moving forward. The Azure Tree is waiting. I'm still a little distraught by everything that happened atop the tower. However, I do know one thing. We have no choice but to continue on to the Azure Tree. I've already decided to go to that tree. She and I have a score to settle. My mind is made up. Please, give the order to depart once preparations are finished. Rishi has fulfilled her promise to herself. Arkansil and the city are free again. Before we go to the tree, maybe she can finally be convinced to visit Ilya at St. Ursula. I could not tell. Whoops. I could not tell you whether you have any hope of affecting the great tree that has spawned. It would be appropriate to think of its power as rivaling that of the goddess herself. Never did I imagine that the delusions of man would be deeply rooted enough to sprout such a thing. Now that this great tree has appeared, even Arteria is in uproar over it. What we are witnessing is an unexpected miracle never written about in the Church's testaments. Just the same as the salt pail that struck North Ambria, it's only natural our leadership will be cautious. As long as Kia is in there, we can relax. I'll take full responsibility for everything we do from here on out. Let Abbas know when you're ready to head to the tree. Oh, before heading inside the great tree, you might want to stock up. There's a limit to what we can provide here. It could be a good idea to visit all the facilities and say hello to your allies around Crossbell. Who's to say what's going to happen next? Make sure you head in there without any regrets. There's something I want to tell you, Bannings. You've grown a lot this year. Well, what was that? It's more apparent now that I've been watching your team closely for a while. Your deductive and investigative skills are sound. You're not the fresh-faced rookie you used to be. You still got a way to go to reach the level Guy and McLean were at when they were on the force. But you're on the right path. Having you train with the First Division was the right decision. Where's all this coming from where is all this coming from all of a sudden? I wasn't done yet. Be quiet and listen. Yes, sir. Though I did use Guy and McLean for reference, I won't tell you to be the same kind of detective they were. You have your strengths. Groom them, and you'll be an excellent detective in your own right one day. I hope you'll take this to heart and continue working to that end. What? Why are you looking at me like that? It's nothing. I'm just surprised is all. It's not like it's dull compliments, Dudley. Granted, what happens to the Defense Force depends on how things unfold, but the CPD still exists and will continue to. When this is all said and done, I'm sure there will still be a place for you on the Force. Simply consider this talk as me doing my duty as a senior detective with the 1st Division. Nothing more. So that's how it is. Thank you, Dudley. Truly. I'll continue to work hard and live up to your expectations. Don't put words in my mouth, Bannings. Everything I said is simply based on my objective analysis of what you've accomplished up to this point. More importantly, until this current matter is resolved and the truth is brought to light, there won't be a future for either of us. Are you ever gonna learn to be honest with yourself? Wipe that grin off your face, Bannings. Sorry? Hearts of Iron 2. Detective Bradley. Who cares what that huge tree is? Standing to us, right, Lloyd? As long as we remember that we're fighting for Keto, we'll be good. If we have time to sit around and think about it, we may as well start our infiltration. My Howard and Berserker are in tip-top shape and ready to go. Let's hurry up and bring Keto home already. With Arios gone, the commander of the CDF has been fully transferred to Commander Bales. Our forces will have their hands full calling the civil unrest caused by the appearance of the Azure Tree. I'm tempted to be on the ground with them to help, but I know the situation is under control with the commander at the helm. Let's continue onward. We have our own objectives to fulfill. Oh, the tension aboard feels even higher than it did right before the mission to liberate Crossbell City. This one's the final frontier. May Adios watch over you. I probably should have returned to my base in the Geofront. What's going on here is just too interesting though. Since I'm already here, I'm gonna stick with you to the end. Heh, you better be grateful. Got that? Oh my god, Jonah. I can sense a presence akin to Kia's from that tree. Maria said the tree is Kia itself, right? I still do not know what to make of it. What is Mariaba trying to achieve, making something like that appear? Hi, Lloyd. You look like you didn't get much sleep last night. Are you alright? Yeah, I think so. It must be the fatigue of having to juggle with so many responsibilities lately. If you say so, try not to push yourself too hard, okay? I don't know what I would do with myself if I lost you, the others, goddess forbid, no we. Sometimes it scares me. That's okay, Fran, we'll be careful. Being careful isn't enough. You need your rest and stamina at times like these. I know, I can give you a back massage if you wanted. If I focus on all the pressure points that are causing you fatigue, I can take out those knots like pow. That sounds painful, not relaxing. No, I'm good. I really appreciate the thought though. Simply talking with you has lifted my spirits, Fran. Wow, really? I'm so flattered you say that. Part of my duty as your operator is to boost team morale after all. And trust me, you always do a good job of it. I don't know how the SSS would have kept itself together through all the stressful days without seeing your smiling face on the terminal screen. I'm sure everyone at HQ feels exactly the same way about getting to work with you. Aw, come on. You're starting to embarrass me. But I'll take your word for it. I'll always be cheering for you and the SSS, Lloyd. That's why I want you to have this. Ooh, you're giving me this? Sure am. I'd be honored if you kept it. I made it myself while praying for everyone to come home safe. I'm sure it'll come in handy. I bet it will. I'll be sure to put it to good use. I hope you'll cherish it too. You better cherish that charm for me, Lloyd. I made it while praying for all of you to come home safely, so I'm sure it will protect you. 10% evasion and a whole lot of defense. As far as the church is concerned, there's no record of anything like the Azure tree. There's no telling what may happen should we enter it. Alternatively, we could visit other locations in Crossbell at the moment. If there's other business you need to take care of, perhaps that should take precedence. Okay, I need to lower that a bit. It's kind of hard to think right now. Switch in, well... Okay. First off... Actually... Actually, no, let's go through in order. Crossbell City first. Oh yeah, rip our car. I don't really care what I give it. Give you cat food. Katze. Is it okay for me to have this? Thanks, Cop. We'll be happy to use it. Oh. Ooh, look at that. Go on. Who's our Mirage Master right now? Technically that'd be Tio, but... Aww. I could rearrange for... Ooh. That sounds really nice. Oh yeah, actually, hold on real quick. I need to put something away. You might hear some little noises, don't mind me. Sorry about that. Needed to store the harmonica away. Maybe slowly, bit by bit, I'll learn how to actually bend with the harmonica. Alright, so let's do this. The final Crossbell sweep. Aside from a spooky tree, I feel the whole city's finally calmed down. Looks like we have a long road ahead of us. Time to buckle down. Man, I was a little sleepy tonight. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go see if I can try farming FG while I'm doing this. Daddy says he has to go to work now. You always work, right, Lloyd? Just so you know, I'm always cheering for you. Thanks, Mimi. Daddy, Lloyd, and all the others are amazing. You work so hard. I'll cheer my hardest for all of you. My husband said he's returning to City Hall, so I think we'll go home. I'm sure there'll be plenty to worry about in the future, but as long as we stick together as a family, nothing will bring us down. Well then, I think I'll head back towards Orchard's Tower. They're probably strung up in chaos. Chaos. Nothing will get done in the office until I show up. I know things are looking rough, but don't get discouraged, Lloyd. After all the hardships you've been through, I'm confident you can solve this case too. You have my support, so go out there feeling confident. Thanks, Kate. I appreciate it. I'm sure you and your team can crack this case too. Go out there feeling confident. The Metropolitan Division has your back. Oh, no, you're not getting away. I thought it was finally safe to come out now. Why is there a tree in the sky? It's not going to fall on us, right? Is this what existential dread feels like? What's with the huge tree in the sky? There's no way that should be possible. Wait, is it okay for me to be giving out balloons right now? Sure. And as crazy as the situation is, people need to cheer up with something. At least the little kids. What's with that giant tree? It's like totally crazy. The light it gives off is really pretty, but I don't know. It just gives me the creeps for some reason. Like, what's gonna happen now? I'm not aware of the details, but it sounds like we lost those ions. Whether it was the right thing or not, I'm positive President Croix had that to protect Crossbell. Technically, yes. Like, you're not wrong there. Even though he caused a lot of chaos, I cannot bring myself to hate him. He just got too wrapped up in his obsession to, like, bring about Crossbell's prosperity at the expense of ushering in, or basically playing into Osborn's hands, or the true mastermind's hands, to bring about a turbulent era. Civil war going on, terrorist groups rising up in Calvard, the chaotic times that would be for Crossbell, especially with what Croix tried to do on the international stage, and will likely be punished in some crazy ass way. So, ooh boy. Fun. Also, I kind of wonder about how Liberal, Remiferia, Holy City of Arteria, Northumbria, whichever other states that were mentioned but I don't remember at the moment, are reacting to all this. They probably have a little thing or two to mention to Crossbell about what we just pulled. Even if we kinda, you know, unseated President Croix and all, the damage is still done. And as a state, supposedly independent nation now, we have a lot to answer for. Sept is surprisingly motivated today. Despite what's happening outside, he managed to cheer me up a bit. A glowing blue tree, huh? It's getting hard to separate fantasy from reality these days. I think I need more caffeine. I think being Sept has a bright future with Celtio no one working here. Crossbell has to overcome its adversities before I can consider retiring, though. But as long as we work together, there's nothing we can't achieve. Actually, wait, hold on. I need to check something. Never mind. I think Celtio has finally gotten over the hump when it comes to cooking. Huh, maybe I can retire soon, after all. There's no telling what will happen to the city, but I do know one thing. I want to keep making delicious food for everyone to eat. Speaking of, I still need 2 more recipes. I won't go wild with the ingredients anymore, but I know I can make some tasty favorites for people to enjoy. Never been so fired up to cook. As I just have whereabouts of the stars just stuck in my head. Probably gonna be stuck in my head for a couple more days. Oh, okay, that was a weird flicker. I'm not in the mood to shop, but I just couldn't stay calm at home. I hope everything goes back to normal so I can shop for appliances in peace. My dear Choco is alright. I was so worried about her all night. I can't take my dad looking at me like this. I'm gonna die of embarrassment. Still, it's comforting that he was so worried about me. Howdy, guys. Congrats on putting a stop to the president. Doesn't look like your work's done yet, though. Best of luck to you, Lloyd. Thanks, we'll need it. I hope you'll be doing your thing here, no matter what happens, Wendy. We'll be needing someone to work on our Enigma 2s when this is all said and done. You betcha. I don't have much to offer y'all, but take these. Thanks, Wendy. We'll use them all. No problem, Lloyd. Anyway, I'm sure you got more important places to be, so stay safe, alright? I think you, me, and Oscar should get together for old time's sake when this is all over. Sounds good to me. Crossbell's wild ride isn't over quite yet, boys and girls. Good luck to you. Scott was here a little while ago. Thankfully, he's alright. Watching him work so hard for us makes me want to work harder too. Huge tree or not, feels good to go outside. I was going stir crazy on martial law. I think I'll take this opportunity to pick up some snacks to bring Sharon. I was able to get in contact with Chroma and confirm she's alright. She's already back to working at the juice cart. That daughter of mine really takes after her mama when it comes to making Mira. Oh, where's the manager? Ah. Right as martial law orders were rescinded, that mysterious tree appeared out of nowhere. And Bonnie and Calvert are still afraid as well. All we can do as neighbors to assist everyone, what can we do as neighbors to assist everyone in the city that needs our help? That's what we should be thinking about as business owners right now. Neston has made some excellent points. I still have a lot to learn as a businessman. Still, I want to do all I can to help Crossbell in the here and now. Good on you, sir. I think we're right to keep our store open at a time like this. With international trade walls still closed, our supply isn't great, but I'm sure we'll find a way to get by. Ah, Crossbell times 11. Alright. You know what it's time for, guys? Time for the news. Okay, I'm gonna have to put FGO aside to read this. Urgent news! President Dieter Krois detained. Oh, yeah, technically, Grace didn't write this because she was aboard the. She was aboard the Merkaba the entire time. But I'll still try to read it in Grace's tone. Or at least what I think is the tone. So, okay, anyways, let me take it from the top. Urgent news. President Dieter Krois detained. Sitting president suddenly detained. This afternoon, President Dieter Krois was brought to custody by the CPD Special Support Section. His charges include accessory to terrorism, illegal arrest of Diet members, leading a coup, and misuse of government property, amongst other crimes. We expect that the president will be transferred to the 1st Division's custody before long. The resulting situation. The breadth of President Krois' crimes have finally been brought to light. Despite his conspiracy, the president remains in his position and no formal arrest warrant has been issued for him. Our reporter on the ground was able to witness the events unfold, and it's thanks to their efforts that we are able to bring readers this report. On behalf of this publication, I'd like to apologize for the tardiness of this news. Editor-in-Chief. The startling circumstances. The following report concerns a matter of state law. The process by which Crossbell attempted to declare independence was illegal, and thus the crimes that took place in that process must be brought to light. According to the investigation conducted by the Special Support Section, President Krois employed the Red Constellation Jaeger Corps and ordered them to attack Crossbell and commit destructive acts. By doing so, the president was able to create a dire situation used to sway the public's opinion. From the referendum to Declaration of Independence, the entire movement was predicated on deceit. The president himself has admitted to the nature of the aforementioned acts of conspiracy. There can be no doubt that the events taking place in Crossbell over the past several months were all by his design. Sure. The duality of President Krois. Dieter Krois was elected mayor following the cult incident. Aside his numerous political reforms, he forced the state to become independent and position himself as its ruler. It is believed that the president also responsible for the terrorist attacks. Wait. It is also believed that the president also? It is believed that the president is also responsible for the terrorist attacks on the cult incident, among others. A review of the events, or a review of events and the declaration of invalidity. A police investigation aimed to bring Krois' scheme to light sooner, but officers involved were detained and imprisoned. Some officers were able to evade the defense force and succeeded in freeing Speaker McDowell, who was being held under house arrest. The speaker then declared the state's independence invalid and detailed how the president's actions in doing so were unlawful. After the declaration, police officers who had been unable to act until then stormed Orcus Tower with intent on resolving the conflict and freeing Crossbell City. The operation ended with the dramatic arrest of the president. President Krois and the future. Now that President Krois is in custody and the barrier surrounding Crossbell City has fallen, the safety of the citizenry has been assured. Unfortunately, the state remains in an extremely tenuous situation. The president has yet to fully testify, but when he does, the Crossbell Times will be there to cover the story in full. We urge our readers abroad to remain calm and pay close attention to the situation in Crossbell as it unfolds. Breaking news! Giant tree sprouts near Michelin. A huge glowing tree has suddenly appeared near the Michelin health resort. Despite the distance, it can be clearly seen from Crossbell City. Why it ominously glows is not yet known. The fact that such an extraordinary event occurred right after the president's arrest has led to many fearing his involvement. A team of police officers has already been dispatched to investigate. All citizens are urged to remain calm. Well then. That tree popped up out of nowhere. Is this a dream? A magic trick? Someone pinch me. Right as we were stepping outside, that tree popped up out of nowhere. I hope it doesn't interrupt my shopping. Oh my god. I've been mulling it over and I think it's time I rolled out my new brand. This is the kind of adversity that my excellence must shine in. I want to create fashions everyone will surely love. What new fashions here? As soon as I saw that massive tree, I immediately thought of that floating structure that appeared over the burrow last year. At least the orb still work, thankfully. No one has any idea where that tree came from, but at least there doesn't appear to be any immediate danger. I wouldn't mind it vanishing as quickly as it appeared, though. Our store has decided to stay open to help everyone get through these trying times. That goes double for me. I'll be putting all of my manpower, or should I say lady power, into this. Even if the store is struggling to secure import goods, there's still a custom ordering service. Times also plans to hire more workers to provide service to everyone in the city that needs help. The blue glow, the blue glow coming from that tree makes it look enchanting. And that tree grows so big. Dang, life sure is weird. You're telling me. Oh, wait, hold on. Dumb horse? Well, what happened to the bot? Did it just... Wait... I just realized the bot's not here for some reason. There we go. I was wondering why something's up. Let me test that again. There we go. The dumb horse is back. Okay. So that is Central Square all done. The Transcontinental Railroad has suspended operations since the day Croix became president. After civil war has broken out in the Empire, and the Republic has its shares of problems too. Oh, I guess those peaceful days of gazing at the railroad are over, huh? This might be the saddest thing to ever happen. I decided to share any excess goods with all the shops in Crossbell City. We can't get any imports right now, so there's a limit to what I can give. I'm just a simple delivery man, but I'll do what I can to help the cause too. Okay, West Street. Gonna do the clockwise sweep. Come on, guys. It's time to start patrolling the city. You ready, Henri and Momo? Yes, sir, Captain Ryu. Let's go! Let's do this, Junior SSS. It's time to roll out. Junior SSS, huh? I'm flattered. Hey guys, you go fight that tree. We'll protect Crossbell City. I like the sound of the Junior SSS. Ryu comes up with some neat ideas every once in a while. We should go help out as many people as we can. Me, Ryu, and Ari are gonna help everyone in trouble. Good on them. It's been so long since we've been able to get a cup of coffee at Morgus. All I want is for things to return to normal. I suppose that can't happen with that giant tree looming over us. Yo, Oscar, my boy, how's it going? Hey, thanks for coming. I made a loaf of my special bread just for you guys. Help yourselves. Last Viking. How does he make up these names? Wow, this smells great. It looks delicious too. I know, right? It's my latest and greatest. I figured you guys could use it since you've been fighting so hard, so maybe it'll give you all the energy you need. I hope so, Oscar. Thanks again. All I ever wanted was for everyone in Crossbell to try our bread, even now. But I'm a baker, not a hero, so there's not much I can do. Even if we don't get a lot of customers today, I hope a bread can put their minds at ease. Dude, holy shit! You know what? Sure, I'll take 9. That's a beefy heel. To outdo Oscar, I'm gonna bake every bread imaginable to make people happy. Still, I know I'm lagging behind him when it comes to baking. As much as I don't want to, I'll turn to him for some advice. Oh, how I've missed Morgus's bread. My day's always a little better when I come here. I'm gonna buy enough for the whole family before I go home. Aww. The wheat this government supply hasn't been nearly enough to make the bread I want. Well, with the new travel restrictions lifted, at least I get some fresh stuff from America again. I'm gonna need Oscar and Ben to work harder than they ever have before. I was a little down when the train stopped running. Now I want to go around and help fix other things that run on wheels. Engineers are so weird. My engineering chops are useless with a transcontinental railroad down like this. Maybe I can do some orbital bus or car maintenance instead. I'm gonna head over to the Civic Center to find some work. Ryu and the other kids plan to help out this neighborhood. I want to take this time to teach him how to be a merchant, but no sense of forbidding him from helping others. Him not being able to sit still is finally doing some good. Cecile called a little while ago to let me know she's safe. I got the impression something is weighing on her mind. It could be about how busy the hospital is keeping her, but I'm not sure. Would you mind checking on her when you have the time? She may need someone to talk to. Man, I really feel like I want to visit St. Ursula after clearing out West Street, even though I do have my order. That gigantic blue tree came from nowhere. No telling what could happen now, but I should probably document it with some photos. How does my husband plan to pay for something like an underground shelter? Frugalness is one trick that old dog is never going to learn. You want an underground shelter? The world gets more dangerous every day I get out of my bed. That's why I'm investing in an underground shelter for me and my wife. Let's see that tree attack us from underground. Sir, if you're gonna go by that logic, like, you do know trees like have deep roots underground, right? So theoretically, it could worm its way into your freaking underground shelter. I mean, you know, if you're to think it's that dangerous and sentient enough to directly attack people specifically. Hello? They're saying the president built some kind of suspicious equipment into the interior of Orcus Tower. I'm disgusted. I helped design part of that building. I can't believe it was used for evil. He deceived each and every one of us. Good riddance to President Croix, I say. My husband may be irate at the president, but it hasn't slowed down his work on his next new project. On his, next project, I mean. Or new project. After what happened in the city, my husband received all kinds of reconstruction requests from companies looking to bolster security. I hope he finds something new to be so passionate about so he can put all this tower business behind him. Yeah. Imagine your life's work being put to use in nefarious ways. I'm worried about the tree in the wetlands, but I still have a job to do here. Sully's been practicing non-stop with our concealed too, so I have no excuse to be slacking off. I'm going to keep Lady Ilia's apartment spotless until she's well enough to come home. With international trade still restricted, we're limited on what kinds of goods we can stock. It's not to see Crossbell getting a little closer to normal again, though. I want to work hard as I can so my family and I can make it through this. Oh, Momo. She ran out saying how she wanted to help everyone in the city with her friends. I've never seen her so confident before. I'm a little worried. I'm still a little worried about letting her outside, but I understand how she must feel. Yo, Pete, about the desk. What's in there? We're searching the building right now. The door to the second floor is unlocked. detectives are hoping to find evidence upstairs. Hi. Why, Mr. Grimwood? You? Oh, it's you guys. Good day, good day, SSS. Congratulations on your successful operation. Thank you, Detective Emma. Is the First Division searching the building? Correct. We're looking for any possible evidence. I know this is sudden, Pete, but as Mr. Grimwood's only employee, we'll need you to make a formal statement. No, it's okay. I want to help. Mr. Grimwood said something concerning before he left, so I wanted to check it out. Oh, that's right. Said something about cleaning his desk, didn't he? Now I understand. Why did he request something like that? Now I know. He left something for me to find. Here. He pulled out an unsealed envelope. Did he write that letter? May we read it? Dear Pete, first and foremost, I would like to apologize for leaving you so suddenly. After I became your guardian, you came to work in my office. We shared many happy days together. However, I've been stricken with grief and sorrow since that fateful day many years ago. I've lived for the sole purpose of bringing a certain project to fruition. Faithful day. There were times where having you in my life made me second guess my path, but the wheels have already been set in motion. It is too late for me to turn back, and the project cannot be stopped. Please, Pete, I want you to forget about me and live a happy life. I will pray to Ideos from afar that you grow into the fine, bright young man that I know you can be. Ian Grimwood. Mr. Grimwood. We seized the desk's remaining documents. There's a huge instructional memo on how to deal with his clients moving forward, as well as papers for arranging Pete's guardianship. Why did you have to do this, Mr. Grimwood? Forgetting everything he's ever done for me would never make me happy. He is indeed a fool. And take it from me, one measly ass letter isn't gonna cut ties with everyone leaving. One measly ass letter isn't going to cut ties with everyone you're leaving behind. Exactly. Pete, we're going to track Mr. Grimwood down. We're going to shed light on everything he's done, and bring him back with us to answer for it. Thank you so much, everyone. Please, take care of Mr. Grimwood. Thank you, everyone. Please, take care of Mr. Grimwood. This project of his has been in the works for a long time. The First Division will continue searching the premises of the Grimwood Law Office. I wish you all luck. We found some materials relating to alchemy from the Middle Ages and the ancient Sumerian civilization. They look old. Must have taken up years to build up this collection. How long has Ian Grimwood been planning this? We found evidence of frequent communication with Orcus Tower on this terminal. They must have been using it to manipulate Mr. Croyce. Nah, we'll continue with the route. I really want to cut to St. Ursula for Aricia, but it's been a while since we had dinner together as a family. I stepped out to do some shopping, but then I saw it. How does a tree grow to be that stupid huge? It's giving me the creeps. Grandma's right. I need to keep my cool. The hell with that stupid huge tree. If I whistle while I walk to the store, it's like it's not even there. Sophia and her family are back from America.
Thank goodness they're okay. I've also missed Sophia's cooking lessons. Families should be together at times like these. I'm glad my son and daughter-in-law have come home. My mother-in-law took good care of the kids while we're gone. I'm no match for her when it comes to parenting. I was locked inside Orcus Tower overnight with my coworkers. My family must have been so worried. I'm glad I made it out of there. Oh, thank goodness you're alright, everyone. Did you just get back from Amorica, Mr. Hayworth? I did. We left as soon as we saw the barrier around the city disappear. I'll be heading out the door again soon, though. Back to work already. Sure you don't want to chill with your family a little while longer? You haven't slept in your own bed in weeks. You raise a good point, but there are people in Crossbell who need my help. I'm going to start by going to Mainz. You always have put others ahead of yourself, Mr. Hayworth. As long as you promise to be careful on your way, we won't stop you. Thank you, and likewise, please be careful, SSS. I pray Idios will watch over all of you today. I thought this would finally be our chance to breathe a sigh of relief. But Harold has other plans. The man I married is so thoughtful and hardworking. If helping others is what Harold wants to do right now, then he has my full support. Mama made Papa a lunchbox for his work trip. She used a bunch of veggies that Camille's mama gave us. They look so yummy.
Three youngsters calling themselves the High Bloods moved into that that house not too long ago. I saw them hightail it out of the city as soon as they realized the bosses were gone. They must have gone back to Calvard. They don't have a car anymore though, so what's their plan? Are they going to walk back to the Republic? Yeah, straight up abandoned.
You're going to that mysterious tree, aren't you, Lady Ellie? Don't worry, Joanna. I'm sure everyone here will protect me. Of course, my lady. Just as they protected you all this time. I know you will return to us safe and sound. Please, take care until then.
Master Henry has assumed temporary command at Orcus Tower. With the President's arrest, the Master is the only one currently qualified to be leading Crossbell. This is a heavy burden to place on his shoulders again, but if anyone will give his best for Crossbell, it's him.
Sleepy, sleepy nights.
Our President Croix was arrested. He had my support when he was inaugurated, but he took things too far after that. Well, you have to remember that we live in a world with consequences. Now Croix has to answer for his crimes. Damn straight.
Hey there, wanna play? The miss is gone, so it's time to start gambling again. Come on in and have some fun.
Don't mind if I do. Oh, the old man's wife is here. Oh boy. What are you doing here? You're coming home right this instant. Wait, woman, at least let me exchange my medals. Shut your mouth. Oh, for the love of Idios. Right when the mist cleared, I was finally in the mood to start playing. The old battle axe had to march in.
I must have really worried her this time. Does this imbecile not realize how worried I was? I'm putting a freeze on his alliance. No extra mirror for games. Is this your husband or is this your son? With how you're acting. Oh wait. Oh wait! I can just... Oh! Hell yeah! You know what? Fuck it. We got all the Sept in the world. Okay, you know what? I'm stalling right now in terms of the NPC dialogue stuff. We're getting all the armors. I need 6 more. Sunshine Agnes. Hood, howdy, and sandals. Wait. Wait. Wait, where do you get the hood? Don't tell me I sold it. Or... Oh no, what was the hood in the casino? Ah, it was, okay. Walking on sunshine. Alright, you know, since we just got it, we might as well close out the final chapter for Sunshine Agnes. I'll make a save here too. Finale. Oops. Sunshine Agnes. Edwin Arnold had never been able to get the better of that girl, not even once. He was confident in his physical strength and thought himself fairly sharp to boot. Despite that, he was beset with a losing streak that left him at a loss for words. Not much has changed since that day 2 years ago, and perhaps forevermore. The wave of light sent everything flying upwards into the sky. Edwin found himself hanging aloft. His hands were held in hers. They were soft and warm like sunlight. Agnes's whole body shone. Her cream blonde hair looked like white-hot flames. Thank you, Ed. It's been fun. Wait, what's going on? Where are we? Am I dreaming? Ed, you're as dense as ever. Even though you won't be able to remember what happened today, There's something I need to tell you. Agnes smiled. It was a rare smile. A pure expression of happiness. She'd never shown it to anyone before, simply because she's never been able to. Until now. I'm a magician, Ed. This is who I truly am. I wasn't sure if he was shocked or someone already knew. Now that I thought about it, Agnes was smart, good in a fight, seemingly knew everything. Even had a sharp intuition. Would explain a lot if you were a magician. Well, that's Agnes for you. Now then, fix me a bourbon. If she could, she would have served them an iced tea instead. That was impossible. Agnes was no longer at Anchorville. Edwin was finally discharged from the hospital following his treatment for the 2 ribs he didn't remember breaking. From there, he boarded a long-distance over bus bound for the capital. It was too far a trip for his trusty bicycle. Besides, the time spent idly in the bus would be more conducive to planning his next move. When Tagney had been arrested for the murder of Mr. Hart, the investigation revealed that Tizzy's grave had been violated, and afterward, the young girl was laid to rest once more. The deadly string of car accidents finally came to an end. Edwin leaned against the bus's shaking frame and thought about the future. The events of that day had completely disappeared from the minds of the citizenry. Nobody knew the girl who disappeared. Even Edwin could scarcely recall what happened that night. Every day he tried as he might to remember, but only recently recalled their last conversation. Wait. Nobody knew the girl that disappeared from the mud. Oh. This won't be the last time we meet. Well, so long as you don't become a reporter, that is. What does that even mean? Reporters are supposed to seek the truth, aren't they? Agnes clasped the Esmeralda's necklace on her neck. The pain she felt was clear as day. You're way too oblivious of your own feelings, Ed. I won't give up no matter what. I'm going to be a righteous reporter. In his spot by the window, Edwin flicked through his notebook of plans. Being a freelance reporter was more challenging than he ever imagined. His seniors at the paper, including Brandon, had been repeatedly exasperated with him during his training. There's no way I can back down if Agnes is the one saying stuff like that. I'll take on that challenge of hers. I'll keep being a reporter, and I'll find her all while revealing the uncertainties of in this world. Just you wait, Agnes. I swear that I'll find you. The wind raced across the vast open prairie. Calvard's winds were magnificent. That's some strong wind. A girl sat by the window of a familiar bus. She rested her chin on her hands as her cream blonde hair bobbed in the sunlight. It was the girl who had come to Anchorville and brought sunshine wherever she went. Edwin cracked a soft smile and turned to face her. Well, a righteous reporter can only believe what he's seen with his own eyes, you know. The bus traveled down the gravel road beneath August's vast blue sky. The end. Aww. Man, that was quite the story. Man, this Kagamato merch is pretty nifty. Wait, I think I have some katanas in the store and they'd be perfect. I can make Vine and Ruse wear the stuff with me and then we'll sword fight. Do you really need swords for a children's game? I also cannot endorse this use of the Kagamato intellectual property. Let me in. Since you're all regulars, it's fine. Don't touch anything. Wait. Oh. Wait, hold on. Hey! Picnic lunchbox. Sweet. So I'm guessing Lloyd will cook that? No, it's Noelle.
Monster eggs? Okay, I don't want to keep buying monster eggs over and over, so I'm gonna scum this a little bit. And who's pretty meh at making this? Randy. Yo, I'm gonna need some peculiar dishes. Let's see, prankster. Surprise lunchbox. So wait, what does that even do again? $500 power random ailment over a large AoE? What the heck? You know, I never did try- wait. Oh wait, I think I've been extremely underestimating the scaling on these things, like, because I never ended up using these. Because, you know the whole thing from the last session where I showed the power of spells and that Sparkdyne was like 270 or 260? This is 500. Oh, that's actually pretty strong. Sincere lunchbox. Oh, I'm missing. Oh yeah, I'm missing the last. Wait, where's the last one? Do I want to look it up and get that over with? Yeah, I mean, since we're kind of on this right now, let me go look that up. Where's the last recipe? Oh wait, E Street? Speak to the head chef. If you acquire 23 recipes, you'll get his final recipe. Oh. It was right there. Wait, what's Cow doing here? Okay, I'll talk to you later. Oh, for crying out loud. Just when I thought that all the madness was over, that tree had to show up and ruin my good mood. Looks like you're headed somewhere important. I hope our fine police officers can do something about this mess. Something wrong, sir? I can tell you've been honing your skills as a chef like I told you to. Very well. Today I shall teach you a recipe meant for the star pupil of each generation. Zhang Hui snatched the recipe notebook and wrote something in it. Accept it. Wow, what a way to fill out the last page of my recipe book. Are you sure it's okay for me to have your secret recipe, Zhang Hui? Yes. And spare me your thanks. The decision was mine, and in my kitchen, my word is the law. Focus yourself not on humility, but on your cooking. The path every chef must walk is strict. Your best cooking lies ahead. Dedicate yourself to your training as you have been, lest you falter. Right, I will. Visit me again when you have the opportunity. I'll put you through the paces, for real next time. You know, there's something I've been wondering. You haven't forgotten that we're with the CPD and didn't originally come to you for chef training, right? I'm referring to our misunderstanding from months ago. I haven't forgotten. Your path as a chef is a different matter. Take a closer look at your recipe book. Look here. It says, Crossbell Culinary Union, Lloyd Bannings. Long Lao is a union restaurant. I have a sworn duty to teach all chefs that come through my door. This is what you get for not reading the fine print. I never realized we were agreeing to join a union when he gave it to us. I wasn't even here. Not gonna stop me from updating my resume with not gonna stop me from updating my resume with pro chef when this is all over though. I might even quit the police and open up my own 5-star restaurant. It's my name on the notebook, Randy. Anyway, thank you for all you've done for us, Zhang Hui. I still think you went above and beyond what you were required to do.
How many times must I refuse your thanks? Imparting my wisdom on bright young men and women is the right thing to do. As far as your police duties go, my cooking will always be here to energize you. So I'd like if you ate here and got to restoring the peace in Crossbell. Don't make me say it again. Don't make me say it more than once, but I also believe in you, children.
Cool. And Rishia is the best one that can make it. Makes sense. Yama's faithful tofu. You're the zest around. Genna's kitchen. Oh dear God. 200 CP or 0 ZP? Wait. You get put down to 0 CP. Oh God. That really is an all or nothing. Okay, let's finish this and get back to our crossbell sweep. To you who faithfully offer dishes, thank you kindly for your bountiful offerings to the great Jizo. I moved to this area when with my father when I was a little child. I've prayed to the Jizo daily since then, so I feel attached to it. Very few people visit it anymore, but I'm relieved there are kind people like yourself still hiding out there. I'm reassured to know someone else shares this goodwill. I apologize for the long letter, but please, accept this small token of my gratitude. It's a pity we can't meet in person, but as long as I am in good health, I will continue to visit the Great Jizo daily. Perhaps we will cross paths one day from an anonymous neighbor. 2 Tiro bombs were inside the package. Huh? Wait, what? Hey, wait, huh? Oh. I was like 2 Tiro bombs and that's it? We've offered a lot of dishes to this Jizo. They weren't meant to be formal prayers or anything, but it wouldn't hurt to try. Hey guys, since we're already here, why not offer a prayer to the Jizo statue before we head out? You know, for good luck. I don't see why not. You mean as insurance that we rescue Kia? Yeah, I'm all for it. How we feel about prayer is more important than how long it would take. Probably not a bad idea to boost morale and have us focused. Alright, let's give it a shot. In Eastern tradition, I believe you join your hands like so. Like this? There are a lot of customs that go into it, but I think it's fine if you pray as you would in a church. Sure, I think we can all do that. Everyone put their hands together, close their eyes, and offer a prayer to the Jizo. Oh, my apologies. My hearing isn't what it used to be. Oh! Oh, that's the old man we've been giving dishes to! Wait. Old lady? Wait. Could it be? Pardon? Are you all the ones responsible for leaving so many dishes for the Great Jizo? Great, wait, are you? You're the one who's been leaving those letters. Why, yes, so it is you. To think a group of adorable children like yourselves gave offerings, I always thought it'd be someone elderly like myself. We're doing it because it gave us an outlet to improve our cooking. Man, talk about a shocker. You're the... Oh, right. That old lady that always sits down at the bench in downtown district.
Right, no wonder she seems so... Oh! She's the one that's been collecting all the food. Wow. Today I learned. Huh. Also, wait, did I forget something? Okay, never mind. Given the refinement and level of writing of those letters, I always suspected the writer was elderly. I apologize for always taking up your valuable time with my letters. Hard to think it would turn out this way. This world is always filled with so many surprises. Old Lady Paula faced the Jizo and silently joined her hands. This Jizo has stood and witnessed many trying times in Crossbell's history. It was even destroyed once. However, the people of this neighborhood have always cared for it and repaired it. Fewer people seem to visit it these days, but I'm glad to see it still holds significance to some. Ah, that reminds me. I have something here that might interest you. I apologize that I'm merely regifting, but perhaps it was fated for it to be passed on to all of you. You don't have to give us... That's alright. It's simply a token of my gratitude. Kusanagi. An old friend of mine gave it to me, but I have no use for it. That Imelda. She's always been awkward when it comes to giving gifts to... Imelda? Small world. Farewell then. Please continue visiting the Great Jizo when you have the time. I feel like there's something more to that old woman that meets the eye. She was so graceful. She likes to bask in the sun in front of my apartment building. She lives in the downtown district now, but I don't think that was always the case. I've always thought she was wonderful though. This is a master quartz. Did she say that Imelda gave this to her? If she's one of Imelda's acquaintances, then there really must be something mysterious about her. She was very kind though. I recall grandfather telling me there was once a woman little older than him regarded as the belle of Crossbell in high society. She couldn't be. I never expected our quick visit to turn into a fateful encounter like that. I don't know about you guys, but I feel even more ready now. Let's go, everyone. Right behind you! Wait, what is this? Recover HP through attacks and crafts, recover 20% of damage as HP. Recover EP through offensive arts when using magic. Oh! Lifesteal and magic lifesteal. Or no, mana steal, I mean. Oh. And it's a combination of wind and earth with a strong leaning for strength and quite a bit of arch strength actually, so you can go in either or depending on who you want. Interesting. So I wonder... Oh, okay, wait, this is gonna be a little bit awkward. Because I have Rishio with Keeper, and as we know with Keeper, it has a little aggro radius. Or like a little AoE taunt. Okay, sorry, actually it'd be more appropriate to say, what's the term? A taunt aura. So it'd be more appropriate for whoever's the main evasion tank to have it. So I guess we would relegate this to whoever's casting wind. In this case, maybe Ellie. We're gonna lose out on Flare Butterfly though. So we get 8 wind and 4 earth. 8 wind. So we have 15 wind. We could put up...
could put up, oh, we can put up scent with... So we can get a good amount of earth spells on top of wind and stuff. Although I still kind of wonder about my higher element spells, though. I'm not sure, but that opens up some possibilities. Although, do I want to start leveling it right away? You know what, we'll probably only make progress once we get to the final dungeon, so... Yeah. Okay, that was cool. Huh. Alright, let's get back to the entertainment district. And get back to the casino. I never actually checked upstairs. I also never talked to the people here. In my opinion, it's perfectly alright for our doors to be open. People need a way to distract themselves from the chaos and ease their minds. Why not sit down and enjoy a few games with us? My table has been the same ever since Rita Rosa went back to Calvard. It was a pleasure to have thrilling matches with her every day. I hope she comes back once Crossbell is at peace again. Welcome to Baka, everyone. Forget your worries and play the day away. Lecter? Hey gang, how's it going? You came to the casino after the operation, Lecter. You're even wearing this outfit again. Is this all a vacation to you? What happened to your suit? One of those magical puppet things went and put a tear in it when we were duking it out earlier. I made a party and drink in its honor. Sure you are. Anyway, thanks for helping us out with the operation. We may not have been able to break into Orcus Tower without your help. Don't sweat it. I had a blast. Sure as all beats having to do desk work. It was nice getting some exercise. You're supposed to be a spy, but you look like you're holding your own out there. You look it too, for that matter. You guys aren't anything to sneeze at. Fencing, eh? That was also pretty rare, that was a pretty powerful art you had going on there. You know your stuff. If you really want to know, I guess I could throw you a bone and tell you some of my secrets. It all started 30 years ago today. I went on a pilgrimage and learned everything I knew from a hermit deep in Isengard Range. Like anyone's gonna believe that. Yet again, I feel like I understand him less than I did a few minutes ago. Hey, no one said you had to believe it. I'll leave the rest up to your imagination. Anyway, I need to skedaddle and get back to Arboni soon. My mirror's on the old man needing my help again soon. Am I remembering incorrectly, or did the Blood Iron Chancellor not get shot and go missing? The Noble Alliance took advantage of the chaos caused by Guerrilla Fortress's destruction, did it not? Yep, they've been occupying Hindollar for going on 2 months now. That old man does nothing but make enemies, I swear. Doesn't he realize how hard that makes my job of having to clean up after him? Still, I got my doubts he went and ate the big one when he got shot. You're pretty sure of yourself, or you seem pretty sure of yourself. No, not concerned at all? Look, it's talking. Whether the Noble Alliance wins or Old Man Gilead makes a last-second comeback, you know Crossbell's fate is sealed, don't you? Well, we don't know what the future holds, but either way, we're going to the Azure Tree and bring Kia home. And good luck to you. Look into the futures and put it in all, but you're about to trip over yourself if you look too far ahead. Why do you think people always why do you think people are always preaching to focus on what's right in front of you? Is this what you're like when you try to give some advice? But thanks, Lecter. I'll take it to heart. I'll be waiting for you guys. Don't make me sticking around here, a big waste of time. I'm gonna play a little while longer before I think of a way to get back to the Empire. Sure, the old man will be needing my help again before long. Man, it's tough work being the gopher. You're headed for that mysterious tree, aren't you, Randy? I should have known I couldn't hide that from you, Drake. I've known you for a long time, Randy. Don't forget that you owe a balance on your tab. Don't try to get out of it by dying up there. Understood? Yeah, I hear you. Rounds will pay it off, so don't sweat it. I guess that's how these two express their concern. The worst may still yet to come for Crossbell. Please look after Randy, SSS.
I don't need him dying before he pays off his tab. We'll bring it back in one piece, Drake. I promise to pay it off, so don't sweat it. 12 years later. When the mist cleared, I thought it was going to be my chance to open up shop again. But now there's a huge tree in the distance. When I got it, blue tree got you hot under the collar. Cool off with some ice cream. Okay. I'm not gonna bother talking to those people. Never ever seen Crossbell in such a state of flux, but there's no time to panic. Our mission remains the same, to perform for our audience once again. Crossbell is in a state of emergency, but it's a relief that we can finally make contact with others around the city. I'm gathering as much information on the situation as I can. Ilya called us to offer a few words of encouragement to the troop. Even now, she's motivating us. What a woman. I'm so relieved to finally hear Ilya's cheery voice again. What's happening hasn't phased her one bit. We can't let Ilya down. It had been so long since I last heard Ilya's voice. I'm glad she's alright. I wish we knew more about that giant tree, but we're going to keep rehearsing regardless. No matter what happens to Crossbell, I want to continue to put everything I have into my performance. As long as I do that, I'll have no reason to waver. Maybe that sounds naive, but that's what Ilya taught me. Hearing Ilya's voice reignited my love for the theater. I'm working on Ilya's costume right now. After all, every costume has to be ready on the stage at a moment's notice. I'm sure this one will be on stage again Sunday too. Hey, SSS. I heard from Master Jorg again from not too long ago. He agreed to rebuild our set and automata right away. Wow, that's great news. I'll say, it's rare to ever get a call from the Meister. Talk about once in a blue tree. I'm pretty stoked now. Jorg must have been worried about his associates at the theater. I wish him luck in finishing them quickly. What's wrong, Sully? Nothing. I was praying. I mean, this is technically an altar, even if it's just a stage prop. Guess so. I didn't really take you for the praying type, soldier. Any particular thing you're bringing ideas for today? Randy, it's a prayer, not a house call. Give the girl some privacy. Nah, I don't mind. I don't think it's a secret that I'm praying for Ilya. But I also snuck in one for you guys too. What? You prayed for us, Sully. I don't really get what's happening, but you guys are trying to rescue Kia, right? I bet wherever you're going is going to be dangerous. That's why I'm praying for all of you. Especially Rishia. Thank you, Sully. Yeah, we really do appreciate it. And besides, Kia's my friend too. So, you guys better rescue her. You can count on it. Oh yeah, before you go, there's something I want you to have. What will that be? Sully took off her cap and handed it to Lloyd. Your cap? I wish I could go with you guys and bring Kia back too, but I know I can't ask that though. Instead, take my favorite cap with you. You'll hold on to it, right? Of course. If it's important to you, then it's important to us too. We'll take good care of it. Okay, good. You better be careful, SSS. You too, Rishia. I promise I will. You guys are probably heading somewhere dangerous, yeah? Try to stay safe. It's only a matter of time before we put on another performance. I want all of you there when we do. Even now, we have fans outside the theater showing their support. Between them and Ilya, we have no reason not to feel determined. I am fortunate to be an artist. I owe so much to the troupe. That is why I will work harder than ever to make our comeback a reality. Whoa. 20 evasion? Ooh.
at the cost of... I don't know how I feel about that. I mean... Oh my god, I'm torn on having ailment resistances, and I'm torn on all that speed and evasion all clumped together. Oh, I'm torn on that. After we were told the president was arrested, we allowed the refugees to go home. That enormous tree is still shrouded in mystery, but the mist has cleared up, and the city appears to be settling down. Our hotel will take precautions in case things take another nasty turn. The TCO told us not to be concerned about the hotel's profit margins for the time being. I'll need to lean on my decades of experience if I'm to support her through these trying times. The refugees were finally able to go home after the mist lifted. Crossbell isn't quite out of the woods yet, but it did lift my spirits when so many of them thanked us before they left. Our manager instructed us to prepare more emergency provisions as a precaution. Stocking up on domestic goods may not be enough though. We contacted the government to ask whether the freeze on imports will be lifted soon. The hell's up with that glowing tree? Well, I was barking up the wrong tree if it thinks it's gonna stop my barking. I got a job to do. What's going on with that crazy ass tree? It's gotta be breaking a lot of physics or two. Really copying my style. Hey there, bro, wanna come in? Having a super happy hour to celebrate President Chris's arrest. Keep it on download that we had a sale to celebrate independence too, got it? Come on, Eric, let's drink. The Shuki Mish is gone, so let's party it up. Go home, Sandra, you're drunk. Eric is such a meanie, but that's what I love about him. Aww. It's only a matter of time before Hay returns and seizes control of the underworld. They may not like the limelight the way Revesh did, but their influence is everywhere within Crossbell's shadows. I could already see the influence they'll have on the back alley. I'll have to be careful. We're all struggling right now, so there's a strange feeling of solidarity among all the working gals. Even I don't really care about competing for a top hostess with my rival anymore. Treating our guests to their favorite drinks is satisfying enough for this hostess. Nothing like national emergencies bringing people together. Click, clack, click, clack. So, Grace was arrested and a massive tree has appeared in the wetlands, has it? The old net is on fire with people trying to guess what the thing is. Dude, I'm sorry for the flickering. I see in the corner of my eye on the preview, I see flickering. I didn't see any on my end, but I don't know what's going on. Like, again, if it really does bother anyone watching, I do apologize, but it's kind of out of my hands right now. If NIS America held off on their official announcement on getting the Crossbell games localized with the Geofront team, the Geofront team could have maybe put out some extra updates to the current fan patch, which may or may not address certain performance hitches with, like, you know, the flickering that's been going on with this game, as well as like just some minor text corrections. But there's only so much you can do. Like, what was it, like, how long has the Trails to Azure fan patch been out before the NIS America announcement? It's like about 2 weeks or less than a month at the very most, right? Again, despite my complaints, I'm happy that I can still play this in English for all of us to watch. I mean, this point will become kind of moot once the official translation is out there, which I will buy to support Falcom, because they truly do deserve all the money, like, when it comes to the work in the Trails games. Like, I have a whole spiel about it, like, last night, about just how much I love the Trails games. The level of detail, the writing, character chemistry between the whole cast, the music, oh my god, the music. You have like the tranquil stuff, or the city music that just fits, or just like kind of like the general music, and then during like the more intense moments, during like ominous moments in the story, lead ups into boss fights, final, or was it like major dungeons in general, like all around amazing work. But anyways, continuing on. This might be my chance to cash in and use it as a tourist attraction. I'd be filthy rich after we recover our diplomatic relations. Heh. They say money doesn't grow on trees, but that's where they're wrong. That thing is going to make me even richer. I need to look into property values by the wetlands, and so I can cash in once tourism kicks back up. Heh. Are you not the one I turned in Sunshine Agnes to? Huh. Okay, who do I turn in Sunshine Agnes to? Oh, whoops, I skipped the administrative district. Look at that gigantic tree be. Why is it glowing pale blue? Glad I've seen it all this year, but I guess I was wrong. Don't tell me you guys are thinking of climbing that thing, Lloyd. We are. This is a fight we can't back down from, Franz. I hope you can look after the city in the meantime. Yeah, don't worry about that, okay? Just be careful up there. The rest of the department will find a way to manage down here. Y'all be careful, you're going into that tree. Or go into that tree. Good to see you again, Special Support Section. Same to you, Rebecca. You're back to your old post at headquarters, I see. That's right, Officer Kate, Detective Raymond, and the others have also returned to their normal duties. We're now out of the Defense Force's chain of command. That means we're doing all we can to cope with the current situation by rearranging all of our sources. Good to hear progress being made, at least. It's thanks to all of your efforts. Oh, and before you go, could you deliver a message to Fran for me? Tell her that I have the reception desk covered, and she can devote herself to helping all of you until this is over. Understood. I'm sure she'll love to hear that. In the meantime, we're trusting headquarters to you, Rebecca. Of course, I'm ready to give everything I have for the sake of the citizens. There's still so much to be done before this is all resolved. Keep doing your best out there, SSS. One new material. Page 2, Terminal 3, Divine Child. So for someone to live this long might be hard to believe for us mortals. However, I've seen it with my own eyes. Within the cradle, referred to as the sacred cradle, slumbers a little girl, a divine presence. The sacred cradle was created by the predecessors of our sect, based on the techniques alchemists had learned by studying artifacts. Meaning that, like those phenomena described as miracles, there's nothing miraculous to be found here. From blah blah blah. Also, I wouldn't mind buying more of these. These are actually quite nice. I'll exchange more at the IBC later. Oh, not IBC, Orcus Tower, now that it's back under control. The Metropolitan Division has resumed patrols of the city. We're still worried about public safety worsening due to the sheer confusion of what's happening. Chief Jollick went to the police academy to help with the aftermath of the defense force pulling out there. Allie's going to the station up to us in his absence. Hey guys, listen to this.
They said Inspector Donovan is going to be reinstated to the force soon. It's been so tough to fill his shoes with him in the hospital. Now I won't have to do as much work anymore. Yo, that's great, Raymond. What would the inspector say if we heard you say that? Whoa, let's not say anything too crazy, okay, Theo? What the inspector doesn't know won't hurt him. You know, there's something calming about kind of tying up loose ends with everyone before we have the big battle at the tree, or more like battles. But there's something what's that word I'm looking for? Like, not just like tranquil, but like uplifting? No. What's that word I'm looking for? You know, this is really bothering me. Let me see. Would the right word be cathartic? It's kind of like, you know, like, given all of the, like, emotional tension, stress, and all that other stuff we just had to endure for the past several sessions with this finale, right? I kind of wonder, or like, not wonder, sorry. It's a nice moment for us to kind of breathe a sigh of relief, I guess, to kind of like wind down, catch up with the rest of the world as we've been off on our own little journey to basically save the place we call home. Now it's the time to kind of see how everyone at home is basically taking in all the events of what's happening. Something really enjoyable about this. But yeah, again, yet another reminder, you know, no main story tonight. We will leave the Azure Tree for tomorrow. Right now, I just want to make sure I go through all of Crossbell City and everywhere else here. You know, I kind of wonder, maybe after we finish the game, maybe I'll have like, I kind of wonder if I should have a couple nights of, or a night on stream going through my YouTube VODs to properly timestamp everything, like, just for the hell of it. Because I've been meaning, because, what was it? I know I've been lagging behind at this point in time with putting timestamps on my Trails VODs, as well as just getting out VODs in general, which I should probably get to do, or which I should probably do after we finish the game. Hell, if anything, I might take a couple nights off just to get my VODs out, and also get to work on timestamps, because that's also kind of time consuming in and of itself. Because I have to look through each VOD and properly time when, like, let's say I'm doing the Crossbell sweep on certain chapters. It's like, okay, Residential Street, West Street, East Street, Harbor District, Administrative, you know, just part by part in case people just want to, like, move on from chunk to chunk. Which I understand. Like, if anything, like, if it makes it easier to digest those long VODs, in case anyone goes back to look at it, or if anyone just straight up from YouTube and not from the stream and stuff, like, come and look at it, you know, it'd be nice. Because having like 3+ hour sessions all the time is always hard to kind of chew through, if you like want to pay attention anyways. But yeah, because like it's always something that's been kind of bothering me when it comes to just VODs of JRPGs. Although, please note that I will not go all the way back through all of my VODs to do that. I'm like, nah. That, oh boy. I can't imagine trying to timestamp the mess that is like Dragon's Dogma, or me going through like the Final Fantasy series, or whatever other
extremely long game that I've done on this channel, or you know, the Neptunia games. Oh my god, the Neptunia games. I still kind of feel bad about how scuffed Neptunia Rebirth 2 was, because that's pretty much like the first playthrough that I've exported onto my YouTube channel since I started streaming on Twitch and all. And yeah, my quality is really scuffed, as in it's way too freaking loud. I still feel bad about that. And there's also an audio desync as well. So I'm like, yeah, that's gonna haunt me for a while, even though I shouldn't really care that much, but it's like, man, that still bothers me. But yeah, I'm not sure what else I wanted to say about this, so let's just talk to the receptionist. Our staff has split up to confirm the citizens' safety now that martial law is no longer in effect. We found about 10 or so who suffered minor injuries, but most citizens seem to be okay. I just finished calling an ambulance for those who needed treatment. I can finally rest a little. We're planning where the next public address for the citizens will take place. The public deserves an official statement about the future of Crossbell. Unrest is spreading, and time is of the essence. Good luck to you, Speaker McDowell. Good luck to you, sir. And also Ellie in your future endeavors. How's everyone doing? I recommend going down Sports X if you're tired. It's not one of my originals, but I think you'll like it. It'll perk you right up so that you can get on with your day full of energy. I'll buy a couple. After this, let's go check out Orcus Tower. City's more peaceful now, but there's still a lot to worry about. That big tree, for one. I could recommend some good books to everyone if they need something to calm themselves down. Who do I turn in the Sunshine Agnes to? I'm sure I'll find the NPC as I keep exploring around, but if it's not Imelda this time, then who? Who's collecting Sunshine Agnes? Good morning, and welcome to Crossbell City Library. I figured we wouldn't have many visitors today. I can't blame anyone for staying inside because of the mysterious tree looming over in the distance. Abby has been so anxious because of the lockdown, so I thought I'd calm him down by reading him a book. Hopefully, Mark and the Witch of the Deep Forest does the trick. Hurry and read, Mom, please. Kids these days. Alright, hold on. Oh, hold on. I got pinged apparently. So that's what I got pinged for? Oh well. Yo, Muriel! Hey! Oh, Douglas too! Rumors of Dieter's arrest have already begun to make their way around and out of the state. We must be wary of the two major powers' actions. How is the current situation throughout Crossbell, Deputy Commander? Well, understandably, the tree's appearance is causing panic and confusion all over the state. Many citizens are also fleeing the city now that the barrier is down. Take a shot. I've instructed Second Lieutenant Muriel to quell the chaos the best she can. Regarding traffic along the highways, I've deployed squads and increased the number of escort vehicles. We're currently able to escort far more citizens than we could under the President's restrictions. Thank you. That's good to hear. As Speaker of the Diet,
I'll need to make a public appearance and explain the president's arrest. The preparations are currently underway at the Civic Center, is that correct? Yeah, on that front, we'll be wheeling out the monitor cars that the president had made for his big address. The officers we have in the city can get themselves The officers we have in the city can get them set up in a jiff if they divide a workload. Thank you, Inspector. Now, we need to find a way to deal with the two major powers. I'd like for all of you to be careful as well. Speaker McDowell and the others have a lot on their plates trying to put out the fires all around Crossbell. They do, but we can trust them. Let's leave my grandfather and the others to handle matters on the ground for now. Hey everyone, Randy. Yo, Muriel! Looks like you've been reinstated. Yes, thankfully. The commander was happy to have us back, even though we disobeyed our orders. I'm not surprised. Knowing Commander Bales, she's always been reasonable. Besides, she needs all the outstanding officers she can get right now, and you're among the best. I'm not sure how big of a difference we can make, but we'll try. It's good to be back. I've got some unfinished business and will be giving it my all. Not as a member of the CGF, or the Defense Force, but as someone who has a duty to protect Crossbell. Hell yeah! Go get him, Muriel. Just try not to get too fired up and need me to bail you out again. Oh gotta shut up, Randy. I know that already. Hey, Doggo! So you're here too? Good to see you, Deputy Commander. Hey, look who it is! Been a while! Commander Bales asked me to come here as a Defense Forces representative. Oh, that would explain it. I think this is the first time we've seen you in the Defense Forces uniform. There's something about them that feels a tad more formal than the CGF ones. Well, fact is that I'm going to be wearing it at least until the order's been restored to the state. Right, things are dire, and there are more important matters at hand right now. Precisely. Now that the barrier has lifted and the eyes are gone, we have to be on guard for action from the major powers. There aren't any signs of imminent invasion, fortunately, so I think you can leave things on the ground to us. You all go take care of what you're set out to do. We will. And good luck on your end, Deputy Commander. The news of the Dieter's arrest will soon reach everyone, not just within the state, but around the continent as well. Even if we manage to get the situation under control, there will undoubtedly be difficult times ahead for Crossbell. Perhaps Crossbell's future was too heavy a burden for Dieter to bear. I cannot help but ask myself whether there was anything I could have done to prevent this as his fellow statesman. I feel truly powerless. Please don't put this on yourself, Grandfather. I think this is a burden all Crossbellans need to shoulder together. How we act is going to be what defines us as a state. Yes, you're correct. Let's begin by solving the problems in front of us, one by one. I know I've placed so much on you young people's shoulders already, but I hope you'll continue to lend me your strength for a little while longer. As the acting statesman of Crossbell State, I'll see us through this ordeal no matter what. I know I've placed so much on— I reread that. Hey team, something up? Nothing in particular. We're just touching base on the situation here. Right now we're discussing our plan of attack and how to handle all the little problems throughout the state. Basically CPD's liaison this go around. I feel that you're the right man for the job, Chief. I guess there's no one man in the fort back at the SSS building. Any new support requests come in? Yeah, tons of them. I hadn't forwarded to the guild. Don't sweat it. I know you guys have bigger fish to fry. You did that. We started the year never wanting to lose requests to them, but I know those are in good hands with the guild. Yeah, focus on doing your thing and settling this the way you think it needs to be done. Not just as a CPD special support section, but as yourselves. We will. I should mention the president is being detained in a room on the 36th floor. I haven't placed too heavy a guard on him. He hasn't shown any signs of resisting or trying to escape. If you feel it, you can go up to visit. I'm not sure I'll tell you anything you haven't already heard though. Oh, my baby! Oh, look. I guess the car was moved here after the operation. It's unfortunate, but we're gonna have to leave it like this for a while. Yeah, our hands are sort of tied with the other stuff at the moment. We will have the chance for proper repairs once everything is settled. Definitely. The LE paint. President Croix is being detained on the 36th floor. It's unsettling to think that we had no choice but to arrest the head statesman of Crossbell. Security division has finally taken post here now that the defense force have withdrawn. City isn't out of the woods yet, so we're going to do everything we can to help. Oh. Pierre and his wife. Tio, don't go into that tree, aren't you? It tears me up inside thinking that something could happen to you over there. It is okay, Chief. You do not need to. Oh, I know. What if I grabbed an almost staff and accompanied you? I know the gist of how it works. I could back you up in valuable support crafts. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, Dad. You're embarrassing me. Wouldn't that just be perfect? It's decided. Let's start getting rid. Pass. Some things never change. Please stop worrying about me so much, Chief. Rest assured that I and the others are going to return here with Kia. Besides, your role is right here. Your role is here right now. The city is still in chaos and could use your help. Tio, you think I can? No, you're right. I have work to do here in the city, but promise me that you'll come home safe. Ahem. Moving on. Didn't that professor from the society then take the white ion with him? He did. To be honest, if I ever saw him again, it would be too soon. Even you are 1,000 times more bearable to listen to than him. You mean it, Tio? You mean it, Tio? Isn't being compared to Professor Novartis kind of a low bar? Still, those ions. Is something wrong, Chief? No, don't worry about it. That was the same root word that we named the Aeon system after. Ion, Aeon. Surely it's just a coincidence, right? Was Professor Novartis... Wait, did he previously work for the Epstein Foundation? He had to start somewhere. It's not like he conjured up all that stuff with a box of scraps in some cave. Let's start off by running a scan of the network. It's harder establishing connections with the blue mist and monster outside. It might have been damaged onto the system. Sounds good to me. First up is running a function check on the tower terminals. Good to be working with you, David. Oh wait, I can't crack my knuckles right now. Oh, I popped one. There's something weird about like my right hand. I can't pop my knuckles in like a smooth way compared to my left hand. It's weird. Man, I was hoping I can pop my knuckles or crack my knuckles like as I read that. Although I guess it would sound weird through the mic than it would just hearing it in person. Most of the staff and security that were detained earlier have been released. They're all in the hurry to get back to their positions. At times like this, we have to come together to support the citizens. For the time being, the management of Orcus Tower's staff is being left in the hands of Speaker McDowell. We're still in a state of confusion, but the fact that this building is a symbol for the people hasn't changed. Take care. I look forward to working with all of you more in the future. The IBC has currently suspended operations and half the staff have been sent home and told to remain on standby. I've worked for the IBC for so many years. Mr. Coyce's arrest cannot be any more shocking. It's difficult to accept, but we must find a way to get through this. Oh, I missed the IBC exchange rates, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Oh no, that's a little bit too much there. Actually, you know what, let's do 2K for all the main elements. Oh, hell yeah. Money. It looks like the monsters that were in the city have finally disappeared. I was so terrified of them when the tower was on lockdown. Thankfully, the damage in the city isn't too great, but I never want to go through that again. So, however, the IBC has lost President Croix, its CEO, and his daughter, who is the acting CEO. This is undoubtedly going to affect stock prices, but I think the IBC will stay as the largest asset holder on the continent. I'm going to wait and see how things go. I at least want to wait to see who the next CEO of IBC will be. Who would it be? Good goddess, Eric's like, good goddess, I can't take my eyes off you for a second, can I? But Margaret, as the vice commissioner of the police, there are times where I have to stand up and be... Isn't that what you should always do, Pierre? If you did your job more often, you wouldn't get wrapped up in situations like this. I'm sorry. She has got him on a one-hour leash. You, get out of here! Can't you see I'm busy? As punishment for making me worry, I'm cutting your allowance next month by half. Please, anything but that. The vice commissioner needs an allowance from his wife. Okay, I think I realized part of the problem with the CPD. How much are we paying these people? If the vice commissioner isn't being paid enough to need an allowance from his own fucking wife. Oh god. Hell, what about our salary being part of the special support section? We weren't exactly hired under positive circumstances, and we were kind of like the what's that term? Black sheep or whatever of the police department, you know, the initially neglected and mistreated department, where it's like, heh, who are these kids? This special support section, these kids are fucking useless. Well, look at us now. It's like, hey, how much are you guys being paid? How many meals can you buy a week with your guys' pay? Oh boy. I thought I saw a little girl take the elevator through the roof a little while ago. That might have been the Secretary of Defense's daughter. She may want to get a good look at the tree that sprang up in the wetlands. Ah, Shizuku. We can go down? Oh, right, this goes down to the... we do anything here? I suppose we can now. And they're all the old enemies that were here, but no real reason to really go through this. Or is there... didn't I get a support request? Knox, Battlefield, Highway. So wait, is there still whatever... there's still mosses here. So we got the cool music. But for now, we gotta talk with President Croix. Hey, good to see you, Special Support Section. Likewise. Is this room where... Yep, this is where this is where Theater Course is being held. Do you mind if I ask how he is? I seemed bewildered when he was taken into custody, but he seems calm now. He didn't put up any resistance at least, so we haven't had to put any additional personnel around him. You're allowed to see him if you like. Chief Sergey's orders. Gotcha. What should we do, Lloyd? Why do we have the option to decline? Is there anything in particular? Let's do it. I'm curious about what's on his mind. Alright, go on in. So, you've come to see me. What reason could you possibly have? I'm now an international criminal. Hey, good to see you too, dear. Uncle, being isolated like this, I've come to realize something. Belle was absolutely right. I was nothing more than the conduit for everything Ian planned. I constantly preached that justice was an ideal worth pursuing, worth making sacrifices for. In the end, what did it get me? I've been abandoned by my only daughter, and have completely fallen from grace. That green-haired boy from the society pales in comparison to me. I'm the true fool around here. I won't disagree. It's only natural for someone to stay true. It's only natural for someone to stay true to their beliefs if they truly value justice. I'll never condone what you did, but I can't deny that you were truly trying to protect Crossbell. No kidding. I don't think that speech you gave us about, I don't think that speech you gave us about justice back at the IBC was something you pulled out of your ass. Humans have been ever in pursuit of justice. You said that is what drives humanity forward. I believe the reason the citizens approved the Declaration of Independence was because they resonated with your resolve for justice. Approval or not, the methods you resorted to were anything but just. Even if Crossbell retains its independence, your justice is upheld, and peace is achieved. It won't heal the wounds of those who were harmed in the process. You tried to obtain peace for Crossbell by sacrificing the innocent. As far as I'm concerned, that makes the speech you made after being inaugurated more hollow than anything else. You're exactly right, Ellie. Everything you said is the truth. Perhaps I was being blinded by my dreams, and ideas of justice once Kia's power was within my grasp. Ian saw right through that without me ever realizing it. I'd become easy for him to manipulate. However, I'm not foolish enough to have forgotten that justice is something that's exercised through power and will. I expect all of you to stay true to your humanity, to keep pursuing the justice you believe to be right. To come out on top of all this, you need to show Ian and the others just how strong your powers and wills are. Easier said than done, but we're not gonna back down. We'll do whatever it takes. It's the only way we're going to take Kia back. That's right. In that case, I won't say anything more. Ian is one thing, but as far as Belle goes, she may be my daughter, but even I have no idea how far she's willing to go. So, will you be able to move forward and take back Kia? Time for all of you to find out. Hey, Mademoiselle. Are you alright? Don't worry, I'm fine. Part of me was worried for Uncle because of the way Belle completely abandoned him, yet he seems surprisingly composed. I was thinking the same. Consider this one less doubt in our minds. He was even right about something. It's time for us to take the next step forward. And up to the 40th floor. Oh no, there's Shizuku over there. Kia, father, what are you doing up here, Shizuku? Oh, hey! Oh, I came up here to look at the tree. Are my father and Kia really over there? They are. We are certain of it. That's right, though we don't know exactly where just yet. I understand. Please stay patient, Shizuku. We're going to bring your father and Kia home. We promise. What he said. Sit tight, kiddo. Okay. Please be careful, everyone. Bring Kia and father home safely. Zemurian ore shard? Shard? Bruh, I had to look for sparkles on the ground now? Oh fuck that, I'm gonna look it up like once I'm done with my sweep and I don't have all the pieces.
Dude, fuck that. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Whatever happened to just finding the one chest or NPC is like, hey, take the special ore. I don't know what to do with it. Oh boy, I'm getting sleepy already. Although granted, I did go out for some barbecue, so I mean that's kind of why. I managed to avoid hitting food coma status, but looks like sleepiness or drowsiness is rearing its ugly head again. Also, gotta remember to keep playing FGO because I really need to farm out the lotto. Ryan said he snuck into the geofriend and had trouble getting out. Oh, silly Ryans, thank goodness he's safe. Ryans, please. Yo, camera ready, Ryans. Yep, it's all good to go. Alright, let's go to Oakers Tower. We can't just sit here and let Grace outshine us. Yeah! Looks like Ryan is back on the reporting beat. For him, it must be killing two birds with one stone. Not that it'd be easy to do both his jobs at once. We'll leave the coverage of the tree to Grace. The rest of us will follow the governor's actions. We need to keep a close eye on how we're planning to clean up things before Ebony and Kawa can react. User. McKenna and I rushed out the article on the president's arrest as quickly as we could. Hold on. Fortunately, our full staff is back to work as well. We were able to get in touch with Grace, so we've got a grasp on what's been going on out there. We're working as fast as we can to get accurate information to ease the citizens' unrest. I thought I'd finally be able to look up at the sunny sky again, but instead, we got a huge tree. What in the world is it? It doesn't seem dangerous. Could it be the president's doing as well? Oh, martial law caused a huge backup of packages. Now I'm busier than ever. At least I don't have to worry about being out of the job. I'm getting plenty of exercise, so I feel so alive. Life's full of mountains to climb, and believe me, I like climbing mountains. Who knows what Ebony and Calvert are up to, let alone what the heck that tree is. Well, no matter blue tree, red tree, green tree, I don't give a hoot. No one's gonna stop me from making my noodles. Hey, Nielsen. So, this tree that appeared is giving off a blue light, isn't it? How eerily reminiscent of the Liber Arc appearing above the burrow. I had heard that turned out to be a floating ancient city. I wonder what this tree is supposed to be. I thought I'd finally be able to look up at the sunny sky again, but instead we got it. Oh, sorry, no, it's the same one. The old man? Hey. President declares martial law and gets arrested, and then that tree springs up. It's one thing after another. There's no telling what could happen next, but no one's going to harm Amisa or my dead body. My grandpa said it's too soon to feel safe. I'm scared we might get attacked again. But as long as I have grandpa by my side, everything will be okay because I love him. Aww. I was really scared when I saw the big tree outside, but Ozzy said everything would be alright, and that made me feel better. He may be my brother, but I don't think even he can make that tree go away. Still, I'm glad he wanted to cheer me up. Ozzy went back to the downtown district a little while ago. The old maid would have been upset at him for leaving again so soon. I know he just wants to look out for his friends and everyone else in the neighborhood, though. If only my husband were still with us. Ozma would have chosen to fight for what's right to the very end. That was his pride as a guardsman. Please, Special Support Section. Please keep watching over or after Noelle and Fran. My daughters are in your care. You can work them as hard as you like until you resolve all this. Jeez, Mom.
Aww. I'm relieved knowing Cindy and Sophia's families are safe. Oh, how I want things to go back to normal soon. The company I work for was closed after what happened to the IBC building, but it recently reopened. We're renting a small office space. I'm gonna wait for the job for a while, so I'll need to shake off the rust. I have to get back at it to provide for our family, of course. Father seems to be happy to go back to work. Well, I'm happy for him. What about you, Marie? Yeah? The president was apprehended and an ominous blue tree appeared out of nowhere. When are we ever gonna catch a break? All I want is for things to go back to the way they were. What's wrong, Roy? Nothing. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Roy looks really sad. Stop being such a worrywart and play with me. President Croix has been apprehended. A head statesman being arrested is pretty much unprecedented. What's going to happen to Crossbell? I'm glad everything in Crossbell's gone back to normal. Mostly. Though there's a mysterious tree we'll need to find a way to manage. Should I make some new handicrafts to relax? I get the feeling the city is back to its usual energy. I had to do my part by buying a lot of stuff to revitalize the economy. Okay, time to plan out another new shopping route to maximize savings. This kid. Din's plan to overcome this is to keep eating vegetables. I'd like to know where he gets his optimism. Still, I guess that part of him is what lets him brighten up everyone's day. That's one of the good things that make him a good street merchant. Welcome one, welcome all. Din's Fresh is open for business today. Fresh veggies will get us or help us overcome this crisis in better health than ever before. Susan. Ah, the Miner family. The men of the house. Oh, actually, no. No, this is a different person. The men of the house have been treating me with more respect. How many years has it been since I last went shopping with Gillett? At least we can make some nice memories today. Those guys are worried about Mom going out alone, so we're gonna take turns going shopping with her. It's a little inconvenient, but none of us want anything bad to happen to Mom. I feel like I'm starting to understand how much I appreciate Mom. Mart seriously has there's a steal. She should be closing up a shop at a time like this. Well, that... Okay, hold on, my voice is going with all this reading. Well, that... God. Well, that tenacity is one of the reasons I fell in love with her, too. I understand why my husband is worried, considering what happened. I don't think he'd come to help me at work, though. I guess I do feel a little safer. I'ma let him stay. Yeesh. Yeah. Oh, hey there, boys. Congrats on your arrest of the president. Talk about a big one. Thanks, Michael. We wouldn't have been able to make it inside without the guild's help. It was teamwork that paved the way for the mission's success. Oh, please. It was nothing. You guys didn't have to sweat the city. We'll hold down the fort while you go do what you need to do. We've already gotten back to taking care of requests. That would explain why you're the only one downstairs. Yep, with the barrier down, take a shot. And the city clear, they can finally get back to helping other parts of the state. We were locked inside for so long that a lot of requests were backed up. My boys and girls are gonna be busy. Our apologies. Yeah, we'd like to lend a hand, but you know. Oh, don't worry about it. I already said it's fine. You kids handle that tree that sprung up out of the woodlands for us. I know it's personal. Way I see it, we're dividing the work perfectly. I guess you're right. Kia and Arios are there. We're going to do everything in our power to bring them back. I wouldn't expect anything less from the SSS. I shouldn't have told you, or I shouldn't have to tell you kids not to underestimate Arios. He's a tough cookie. You guys have been competing with him for almost a year, so you should know better than anyone. You have my permission to smack some sense into him. Glad to. Ursula, Mains, Lynn's on standby, Amorica. Ah, Kilika! Yo! You were amazing earlier, Kilika. Seeing that title skull flying swallow with my own two eyes was nothing short of enlightening. It's not often I get to brandish my chakram, but it went better than I expected. I can tell you've been training hard too, Lynn. Compared to our spar 8 years ago, you're a brand new martial artist. You're far more capable now. Oh, come on, don't flatter me, Kilika. I've still got a long ways to go. I'm still nowhere near the master level like you and Zin. Being a dedicated pupil is a good start, though. At the rate you're growing, you may be able to move the immovable in only a few short years. He has yet to overcome his weakness for a woman of a certain age. Zin, my boy, please. In other words, even an A-rank bracer like him is still no match for you, huh, Kilika? Excellent job earlier, everyone. Likewise, Kilika. Thanks for offering to lend a hand. Yeah, you and Luck really kicked some ass back there. Please, it was only a small bit of assistance. Putting that aside, I did not expect this Azure tree business. How will Calvert handle the situation? The Republican government is in shock. It's viewable from Altair as well. They decided to sit back and observe, not knowing exactly how dangerous it is. I can't divulge any more beyond that. That's fair. I plan to remain here until I have a full assessment of that tree. What path Crossbell takes from today on remains to be seen. However, I believe it will largely depend on your actions. I suggest you do what you believe to be right. We will, Kilika. That was our intention from the start. There's no better experience than fighting with my idol, Kilika, back to back. I need to refine my title style even more to protect Crossbell. I was finally able to get in touch with my friends and family back in Amorica Village. There's still plenty to be worried about with that tree, but that was still a sigh of relief. What was that it? Still a relief, I mean. All the boys are at the boathouse, aren't they? The president has been arrested, but where do we go from here? There's still so much more Crossbell must overcome. I believe all Crossbells need to come together and show unity. Then we can take a step in the right direction. Wait, hold on. There we go. Our normal lives may have resumed, but Crossbell still has a heap of other problems it needs to deal with. Thanks to our diplomatic relations crumbling, merchants across the state are short on stock. I'll need to think of something, think of solutions and try reaching out to Speaker McDowell. Alright, Cal. What you got? Well, if it isn't Detective Bannings and his colleagues. How are you? Cal? What are you doing here? What's so strange about coming to Long Lao for a bite to eat? With the city calming down, what better time for a relaxing meal? Still kinda ballsy, isn't it? You even took the middle table, for everyone who walks in to see. I was not comfortable with it myself. However, it was a waitress that picked it, and Master Cao did not refuse. Don't think me some brazen malcontent trying to flaunt his newfound freedom. All we want is to eat our meals in peace. I feel we've earned it. It's been so long since we fought the Red Constellation as we did during the Liberation mission. Well, as far as that's concerned, you do have our thanks for helping. What do you all plan to do now? We plan to observe what happens next until things return to normal. Once we have a handle on what Crossbell's immediate future will look like, we'll find a new headquarters and resume business. I was afraid you'd say that, but of course, Revash is gone, and soon the Red Constellation will be packing its bags. There's never been a better time for Heiyu. It's been a long time coming, but soon we'll realize our goal of having full control over Crossbell's underworld. It would not have been possible without the tireless work of Master Yin. We knew we'd have to contend with Heiyu again sooner or later. Perhaps so. I'm looking forward to it all the same. Just know that if you intend to be the next barrier in our way, Cal, take a shot. Actually, shouldn't it be like 2 shots or more if Lloyd's the one that says the word barrier? I don't know. Even I don't know how this drinking game works. And I'm the one that made it up. Then you won't be the one. You won't be the one to stop us either. I had a feeling you would say something like that, Detective. I'd hardly call me and my men a barrier in the sense that you know it, but not compared to the noose to the west that would soon be tightening around Crossbell's neck. A little dramatic, don't you think? Not at all. I wish your team luck in tackling this Azure tree business, Detective Bannings. We'll be rooting for you. We wish you luck today. If you were curious, our men have vacated the Sunfort already. We've done all we can to assist you. All that remains is to pray for your team's success. That reminds me, I've been considering to make you another contract once more after this matter is settled. Would you do me the honor, Rishia? I owe you a great deal, and I do intend to repay you. However, I cannot commit to something like that. Have it here, Rishia. I see. We won't coerce you into it. As far as recent events are concerned, I consider them a collaborative effort. You don't need to feel indebted to us. Nevertheless, if you insist on repaying us, I will turn down S-section seats on to an Arkansas performance. A joke, I assure you. As I've told you, Hey requires your strength to fulfill our ambitions. So, if paying a ticket out of pocket is what it takes for us to be on good terms, then so be it. Once the time is right, taking over the underworld will be simple with Ravash gone and the Red Constellation leaving. Becoming enemies may be inevitable, but I look forward to our clashing with the SSS all the same. You look like you're about to go somewhere super dangerous. I wish you wouldn't, but I know I can't stop you, Rishia. I'll be waiting for you, so you better come back safely. I promise I will. Master's motto is that everyone's happy when they have a full stomach. When Bruce and me eventually start a business, everything he taught us is going to carry over. I just know it. I should have known Master would insist on opening back up today. Excuse me. My mom Coward was worried when she heard about the tree, but if you ask me, the Civil War in Airborne is a real threat. I shouldn't be worrying about that though. More business hours means more time to learn everything Master has to teach. I'm sure working our hardest through this crisis will be a useful experience in the future. I plan to open up a huge shop with Puck, but for now, we need to focus on what's in front of us. Oh, I wonder if we'll see Puck and Roos in like Erbonia or Calvard during the next games. Ooh. Now that's some food for thought. Again, I love my continuity. We started up our shipping business again. Up until now, our routes have typically been to Calvard, but we'll make do only shipping within state lines. It's all shipping in the end. As long as things work out, or as long as we work just as hard as ever, things will work out. Downtown district time, and then Crossbell Cathedral. My old man is so weird when he's not drunk, so I bought him some booze. Just drink your whole life, you old bastard. Dude, what is up with this kid? He just wants his dad to be drunk all the time. It's like, it's weird when he actually cares about us. Go get drunk, Dad.
It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, kid?
It's funny that Vaughn gave his dad beer, gave his dad beer himself. Oh well, I'm gonna miss sober Uncle Bacchus. Now, where did that tree come from? That blue glow is so beautiful. I wouldn't think it's something from this world. It almost feels like it's about to take us all to Idios' side.
Foreshadowing? Numbers good. Allow me the use of their international phone line, so I can talk with Armin and Ellie in their burrow. Sounds like there's some trouble there too, but it's nothing compared to what's going on in there, Bonnie and Calvard. With all the tumult there, I'm glad to hear they're all right. Liberal's going through its own problems right now? I mean, what place wouldn't be, but... What's going on in Liberal after the events of the second chapter? All the delinquents from the local gangs have banded together to protect downtown. We've always had to keep our distance from them and their squabbles in the square, but it turns out we can rely on those kids. For the first time ever, we've really come together as a community. Well, time for that to all fall apart next week, sir.
Daddy, are you leaving for work again?
Sure am. Construction site just reopened. I know you must be worried, Lima, but I need you to watch the house with Mommy, okay?
Okie dokie. Have a good day, Daddy.
Off I go then. Sorry.
Even when everything is crazy, Daddy still works for us. I'm gonna do my part to look after the house while he's gone too. Something about that gargantuan blue tree rubs me the wrong way. My husband works outdoors, so I can only imagine how uneasy it makes him too. I wish there was some way I can go to work with him.
Hey, where's Bacchus? Bacchus, where are you? Oh man. Once we look around a little bit more, we can probably relax. Alright, time for one last patrol. We're working with the Testaments to patrol the area. If anyone's loitering around and getting up to no good, we'll knock them into next week. Where the hell did that tree come from? I don't find out what's going on anymore. Hold on. Dude. Man, I really wish FGO had like an auto system, man. I know I'm just yelling at the clouds, but man, I know there's like external programs for that, but I don't want to basically cheat when it comes to FGO. It's like, come on, out of all the things to cheat in. Just as the president is arrested, that huge ash tree pops up. Time is a little too good if you ask me. And with that barrier down, take a shot. We're now wide open for the two major powers. Talk about a rock and a hard place. Things are getting interesting, aren't they? Not a bad time to be in business as a weapons merchant. Figures you'd be thinking about the bottom line at a time like this. Maybe we'll make a few exchanges ourselves. Oh. A lot of people were sent to the hospital after the mist let up. Trying to call my dad, he actually picked up even though I'm sure he's busy. I'm gonna do what I can to show him that he's not the only one working hard. Hey, good on you. Trinity's finally open for business again. The fact that everything's messed up is the exact reason we need to go on with our daily lives. Serena and Hugo are supporting me, so I can't start slouching. Oh wait, I should return here with Wazzy. Hold on. Wait, are we seriously descending with the... As I wait, are we descending within Liberal, or sorry, within Crossbell City to show everyone the Merkaba? As I hold up a minute. See, how's the Wazzy dialogue? Ah, there we go. Good to hear. Plenty of people will still be looking to wash away their worries, I'm sure. Yeah, do your best out there, Wazzy. Okay, well, it wasn't really much extra dialogue. I never would have guessed that Wazzy and Abbas belong to the church. I feel like I don't even know you anymore. Oh, don't be like that. You can act the same as you always have. You can say that the real Wazzy Hemisphere was leading the Testaments all along. That's so. Well, I'm glad then. Let's see, Wazzy and Abbas, part of the church. Truth is stranger than fiction. Wazzy never seemed very holy, so it's still a little hard to believe. Man, I cannot believe what's going on out there. I'd love to help you guys if I could. If only I had some of the good stuff. Good stuff. The good stuff. Yeah, the good stuff. Oh, I'm talking about Zemurian ore, my boy. That's a metal that's sometimes found in the ruins of the ancient civilization. Over a year ago, some famous professor perfected a process for refining the stuff and was able to make some primo items. I could just get my hands on some. I could make y'all some powerful weapons. Better than the stuff I made for you before. Even stronger than before. That's amazing, old man. We cannot deny they would be useful in the current situation. If I just had the materials, I'd make them in a jiffy. I think 5 small shards will be 5 small shards of this stuff will be enough for one. Wait, I think I have some Zemurian ore from the shards I found earlier. What was to look for? You think you know how to get your hands on some? If that's the case, let me know when you're ready. I'll make you a weapon. Talk to me again if you find a Zemurian ore or 5 shards. Make you a weapon. I mean, this would be nice to get Tio extra arch strength. You know what? Sure, we'll do this one. So we sacrificed some speed. Actually, let's remove that. Damage is damage. I'll take it. Huh. It's like the world is ending. Seeing that blue tree makes me feel like I need to do something. Everyone should have less to worry about. The city is a little cleaner. Good luck cleaning this, kid. Or this, for that matter. Jared and the others have finally helping us out. Even if he might have messed everything up, Walt's still our guy. He's our boss. I'm counting on you guys to bring him back. About that. Jared and Luganov are in charge of the Saber Vipers until Walt gets back. We're gonna protect this place with all our might. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Still haven't forgiven Wall. Not that I never will. Thinking back on it, Saber Vipers was some of the most fun I've ever had. But being one of the leaders is enough reason to protect this place. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, man. How do I want to say this? I just like that really melancholic feel or tone of that song. Again, I'm always a sucker for pianos. Always a sucker for pianos. What could have possibly caused that pale blue tree to appear in Crossbell?
What would bring light to this land or disaster? Even as a father of the church, I cannot begin to fathom. Oh, Hamel and Tamil, I'm so glad that you're safe. Thank you for your mercy, Adios. Sister Juju, you don't have to cry so much, you know. Thank you, Sister Juju. Yeah, all the kids in the city are totally fine. Thanks for worrying about us, Sister Juju. Sister Juju is getting way too carried away. We were the ones worried about her. What she's crying, or what is she crying for? Huh, whatever. We can use this to tease her later. Then, Koda and Yugo are safe, right? Oh, thank you, goddess. Police came by a little while ago to ask some questions. I don't believe Mr. Grimwood would do such a thing. I refuse to believe it. We know, it's hard to accept, but it's the truth, no matter how much we want to deny it. If we're to find out his true motive, we have to ask him ourselves. Ooh. A berry to get over. Guys, tonfas. I can't help but feel sorrow looking at them. Those cuts. It must be Arius' handiwork. Yeah. But look closely. There are also a lot of smaller nicks and scratches. Even marks from where he had repairs done to them. My brother sought the truth and never gave up. No matter what barrier, take a shot, was standing in his way. These tonfas, they carry his will. Guy's spirit is right here with them. Yeah, I'm sure of it. If we're to resolve this crisis and close my brother's case, then we'll have to overcome Arius to do it, to reach the final truth. Not just him, Ian Grimwood as well. If you don't mind, I'll be looking after these tonfas for a little while. And please, lend me your strength, Guy. Lloyd, do not forget about us. We're here too. She's right, man. It's going to take all of us if we're going to bring Kia home. Wait, hold on. Oh no, I thought her was on. Yeah, you're right. I can always count on all of you. Let's do this. Hey, the old lady's back. This is the first time I've been able to visit the cemetery ever since those monsters started rampaging in the city. I was nervous at first, but I couldn't just continue on without coming here to pay my respects. That was the courage I needed. I have my dearly departed to thank. I'm sure he watched over me from heaven. Ah. Let's see. Oh man, Quinn. Simply no way that Mr. Grimwood could do something so heinous. I refuse to believe it's true. What could ever possibly drive him to do something so terrible? Let me tell you, my trader friends and I couldn't be more shocked about that tree thing. I'm not worried though. I know the goddess will keep us safe as long as we pray. The president is in custody now. However, the situation in Crossbell is still anything but encouraging. It may be that this land will be dragged into war yet again. I was finally able to make contact with the children outside the city. It may still be a while before Sunday school classes can resume, but I'm relieved for now. The great tree that appeared in the wetlands. It's nothing like nothing like it is recorded in the testaments. This problem may be beyond the scope of man to solve. I wouldn't count us out just yet. Leave this to us. And if we prove you wrong and solve this mess, I'll be expecting your cooperation from now on.
Oh, if it's for the sake of Crossbell, then I will consider it. May the goddess watch over you, Hemisphere.
Lloyd, Ellie, I must ask you something. Kia is inside of that tree, isn't she?
You could tell, Sister Marble?
Yes, by the looks on your faces. I don't know exactly what's happening, but I do feel compelled to say something. As your guardians, do whatever you must to bring Kia back safely, am I clear? We swear it. It doesn't matter how dangerous it is. Kia needs you, and I need all of you, and I know that all of you need her. Lloyd, Ellie, and all of you, do whatever you must to bring her home.
Hold on. There's something up. I feel like I'm always paranoid about something. So let me just double check some stuff right now. I don't know what's with me tonight. I don't know, I'm feeling like a little anxious. There will undoubtedly be people coming in droves seeking the church's help. We should prepare ourselves for that now. Okay, and that does it for the Crossbell sweep. Only took me 3 hours to cover all of Crossbell. And now, for the rest of Crossbell. And the support requests. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright though. But before we continue, I'm gonna take a little restroom break. Do need a... I actually do need a bit of a stretch break as well. So, hold on. I'll just leave it here for a little bit. And I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. It'll be a little bit longer of a restroom break. So, apologies in advance for the period of downtime, but you know all that stuff, duty calls and all that junk. So, be right back. I'll just leave this here with the background music for you guys in game, and I'll see you guys in a couple moments. Whoa, I'm back. So wait, okay. Need to take this off. Managed to get a couple runs in an FGO while I was doing some business. But yeah. Also, I still can't get off my mind, like, the whole thing with the harmonica I was talking about earlier. I really want to learn how to play Whereabouts of Light, or the Stars, depending on how you want to go about it, but yeah.
Let's see. The prospect of flying into that enormous tree is kind of scary, I'll admit. Still, I'm a police officer too. Times like this are when we have to show our courage, isn't that right? I'm just as ready as you are, Lloyd.
Hey. Okay, so first things first. Saint Ursula. What in the world is that tree? And how's it emitting that bluish light? It just sprung up out of nowhere. That's completely absurd. I'll do what I can to continue protecting the hospital, even this is straight out of a fairy tale. What? Still not ready? Nah, here we go.
Wait, Risha, why not come with us? The least you can do is hear Ilia's voice again. Hear her voice. I understand you're not ready to face her, and don't want to until the dust is settled. I get it, and I respect that decision. But with standing outside of Ilia's room and hearing what she has to say when we go visit, when we visit go against that,
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a bad idea to me. We've already come this far, so can't you let yourself have this little reward?
Yes, and the toughest fight is still to come. It would do you good to hear from the person who's giving you strength and who you're fighting for. They're right, Risha. If we're there talking with her, she would never notice that you're right outside the door. Take it from me. After the raid on the city, it was hearing and seeing Fran again that got me back up on my feet and gave me the will to keep fighting. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do it. If you don't mind, I'll come along with you to visit her and stand outside the room.
Of course we won't mind.
Alright, that's right. Let's go see Risha. The Defense Force has assigned soldiers to escort ambulances and buses along the highway. We're at capacity with the patients from the raid incident and those who are coming to the hospital now that they're able to. Fortunately, Aeolia from the Brazier Guild came to lend a hand. I feel like we're safer here with her here.
Oh. Oh, so this is where you are, Cecile.
Oh, hello, Lloyd. I had to come out here to have a look for myself. I've never seen anything like it. The sight of it is completely alien and inexplicable, yet somehow soothing and lovely. It pains me that I can empathize, but Belle said that, it pains me that I can empathize. Belle said that tree itself is Kia. In that sense, I don't think what Cecile is feeling is strange at all. Hey, Lloyd. All of you are headed there, aren't you?
We are. Somewhere in that tree is where we're going to find Kia, and the truth we're fighting for.
No matter how dangerous it may be, we cannot turn away now. We have to go.
You guys notice this? Compared to everyone else, why does Cecile have like this poorly cropped like white outline on her sprite? Like compared to everyone else, I don't really notice like any white outline like on a bad Photoshop. Oh, okay, I guess like maybe just so subtly, but you can argue that's like the underside of the shoe, like the little edges around here. But yeah, I just noticed this like border of pixels here, and it's really bothering me. Like maybe just at the angle. I never really noticed her at this angle before. But I think a little bit too much into it. No matter how dangerous it may be, we cannot turn away now. We have to go. I understand. If I'm being honest with myself, I want to drag you inside with me. I want to drag you inside with me and keep you away from that kind of danger. 3 years ago, I lost someone I love very dearly. And I never want to go through that again. Cecile. But if Guy were with us today, I know he would do the same thing all of you are going to do. He would sprint without a second thought to protect what's important to him, no matter how dangerous it was. You're right, Cecile. So that's why, if you're going there, then I want you to promise one thing. Promise me that you're going to come back safely with Kia's smiling face in tow. If you can promise that, then I'll stay here waiting and praying for all of you to come home. Cecile. It's a promise. Just wait for us a little bit longer, and we'll all come home. This is going to be our most difficult battle yet, but we will prevail. That's right, nothing is going to stop us from bringing Kia home. We've also got to beat some sense into Arius too. Right, we have friends and family waiting for us on the ground. Thank you for coming to see me, everyone. I think I can be at ease now. As a little symbol of our promise, I want you to have this. Valiant Heart. So this is what you get if you max out, or if you reach enough bonding points with Cecile. That's nice. What's this, Cecile? A present Guy gave me when I took my final exam in nursing school. I hold this pendant tightly whenever I feel I need a little of Guy's patented strength and courage. It's precious to me. So as part of our promise, I want you to bring that back safely too. We will. I'll gratefully accept this, and return it once everything is settled. Then may the blessing of the goddess be with you, everyone. I especially want you to come home safely, Rishia. Ooh, for Ilya. Sorry. Sure. Ilya doesn't say it, but I can tell that you've been on her mind since she woke up. You think so? I'll stay here and wait for all of you. May the blessing of the goddess be with you, Lloyd. So wait, what is this? Oh! 100 to the 4 stats here. Oh! Interesting. So if you want to forego... Or... Wait, prevent all ailments? Ooh, actually. Okay, the accuracy would be a little worrying, but okay. $100 to everything. I wonder if I should give that to... So we're missing Dudley and... Maybe I should give it to Rishia. You can certainly use every stat here, honestly. Now, if only we had another one of those prevent all ailments with a speed up on it. But I'd had to get Sully's cap again. Or, wait, is it one per game, or can you get multiple after several playthroughs? I would assume several playthroughs. We have a lot of patients to take care of today, so I'm sure you can. So make sure you can eat all the food you can. You're going to need it, Mikad. After I show you the ropes today, you're going to be the one leading the rounds tomorrow. Oh! Yes, ma'am. I won't let you down. Munch, munch, munch. Huh.
Eating efficiently is important, Mikad, but make sure not to choke on it either. Not to Mikad, eat as much as you want. But if you don't slow down, you're going to choke on it. Well, too late. I got a call from Mr. Hayworth earlier. He said he'll be stopping by the hospital today. I asked him to bring me a fresh supply of vegetables from Amorica to use in some yummy dishes. Having a nutritious meal is the most important thing you can do for yourself. I'm sure this will brighten up the patient's days. Oh yeah, we can buy medical gloves too. Let's say we need a couple of those. The faculty's morale has been up ever since we started receiving outpatients again. Everyone's going full bore taking care of new patients, so I'm going to match their pace and go all out at cleaning. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, let's go through in order here from the first floor. Let's build up the suspense. I'm finally able to see my friend at the hospital. It must have been lonely here all these weeks without visitors. We have a lot of catching up to do. My mother is being discharged, so I'm here to pick her up. She's been stuck at the hospital all this time, so I can't wait to get her home where she belongs. Nah, I'm not gonna try to fake a cough for this. Is the medicine bitter? I don't want it. Before President Corse's arrest, no one was allowed to come to the hospital for anything that wasn't urgent care. How could he be so inconsiderate? To a parent, any illness or injury a child suffers is urgent. Oh, hello SSS. I know things are bad right now, but it's not the time to start. It's not the time to lose heart. Once this is all settled, I hope we can go have fun again sometime. Yo, you got it, Lon? Hello too. Better days are ahead. We'll make it back in one piece. I'm tired of waiting already. Oh, hey, Aeolia. Thank the goddess we can finally come to the hospital, but it's so crowded. The doctors must have their hands full, so I hope they'll be all right. It's good to see more patients like me are finally being admitted. Before I received word it was okay to come here, I ran out of my prescription. I wasn't sure what I was going to do. Most old folk, having a stellar hospital like this nearby is invaluable. It's a load off my shoulders to be able to come here like this. I'm busy helping escort patients who haven't been able to come to the hospital until now. There's so many people like that in the city. It's going to take several trips throughout the entire day for all of them to make it here. You're really going above and beyond. Please do not overexert yourself, Aeolia. Ah, loving words of concern from my darling Tio. Her reactions are always so blunt and calculating, and yet underneath is a caring, sweet heart. Oh, Tio.
Aeolia, do you need to be admitted to the hospital yourself?
I am beginning to think that she and Chief Roberts would get along well.
I know we shouldn't get ahead of ourselves given that we're still lacking in medical supplies. However, being able to accept patients regularly again is enough to celebrate. At least we have the opportunity to help once more. If Crossbell is to pull through this crisis, St. Ursula will be at the forefront, not just the doctors. Everyone who works here has to pitch in.
Thank goodness we're finally able to admit outpatients again. That means our workload is going to increase, of course, but I couldn't be happier to help those in need. If not for the SSS, this wouldn't be possible. Please, accept my sincerest thanks for all that you've done for Crossbell.
I'll be assisting you with that surgery, Gaily. Or Gaily? I don't know.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, Please prepare the new anesthetic. Well, well. Look, it looks like that bald head of yours isn't so empty after all. My head may be bald, but at least it's clean. Unlike that filthy caterpillar on your lip. That said, you do seem to have a more dignified air about you today. It almost reminds me of Glenn, the back alley doctor. Oh? Ooh? Back alley doctor, you say? Let's begin the surgery. Yes, let's. Ahem. I expect nothing less from my worthy rival. We have patients waiting for us, so let's get back to work. I may not like Lago, but there's no one else like him, or no one else I can rely on more than him. I feel like there's no surgery in this world I couldn't pull off flawlessly now. Like the back alley doctor. You know, you could argue that they've read the story, but you know how Falcom's like. Every book foreshadows certain things that may or may not be a factor in later games to come. So, are we gonna get the back alley doctor in the Cold Steel games? Although wait, oh no, we don't have the back alley doctor with us right now. It's in the library. I do wonder. Some of the patient's conditions have been worsening due to stress over what's happening in the state right now. Psychology is a tad outside of the realm we had on St. Ursula, but I like to at least provide those patients with a little peace of mind. We're swamped with patients right now, but it's not going to slow me down. I've got a long way to go, but one day, I'm going to be just as capable as Dr. Sayland is. I heard that Shizuka's eyesight has recovered. As a former doctor, I should be ecstatic for her, but I can't help but have mixed feelings. Given what we've witnessed the last several weeks, I can only imagine her recovery is tied to some sort of miraculous power. As a medical practitioner, it's vexing to feel so powerless in comparison. My apologies. Forget I said anything. It's unbecoming of a doctor to become so despondent. That Shizuka McLean's eyesight recovered at all is something worth celebrating. I should be wishing her well. But it's not her or the work of everyone in the hospital that did it. It was all Kia using the power of the Septarian to basically fix up her optical nerves. Something that medical science isn't advanced enough to heal just yet. Maybe one day. That tree that appeared in the wetlands is unlike anything I've ever seen or read about. How and why did something like that appear there of all places? It shouldn't be scientifically possible. The chief had been her usual lackadaisical self, but she's been wide awake ever since that tree appeared. When she's this energetic, she usually works 3 days a night straight. I'm gonna have her work cut out for me to keep up. What in Adios' name is that giant blue tree to the east? Please save us, Adios. Oh, I'm bored. If only the hospital has its own subscription to Hotshot. Sure, it would be nice if I had a visitor come see me. And if they brought a copy of Hotshot with them too. Oh my god, guy. Like, dude, I know you're recovering, but no lewd mags. Come on. Just when I thought things couldn't get any crazier, that tree suddenly appears. Martha told me to keep my composure for the sake of the patients. I'm trying to, but easier said than done. I don't know if I can keep it together. If you're looking for Cecile, I believe she stepped out. Whoops. Hold on. I believe she stepped out to the courtyard to see the tree for herself. I wish I could keep my composure like Cecile can. Now that we can accept outpatients again, we're as busy as we've ever been. I can only imagine all the times people wanted to visit in the last several weeks but weren't allowed to. Well, I'm not trying to let a little rush affect me or my nurses. We can handle it. Let's go, Chiron. We'll split up the patients and take their temperatures in no time. Right behind you, Mifia. You have your thermometer? Right here. That's not a thermometer, Chiron. It's not? How's it possible to get this much wrong? You're going to be the death of me, Chiron. How? Silly me, they look so similar that I mixed them up. The dimensions are completely different though. Wait, what did you have mixed up for a thermometer? After I'm done with my rounds, I have more surgery scheduled for later. Talk about a busy day. The doctor's work never ends. We have to be ready to help people whenever. Or whenever, wherever, I mean. As doctors, we have a responsibility to help people when they need us. Hey, Natty, how you doing? The doctors seem especially frazzled when doing their rounds. I'm not surprised. There's a lot of new patients today. I hope the doctors can handle it all. I received word that I'll be able to leave the hospital today, which is a huge weight off my shoulders. I know everything outside is a total mess right now, but I still want to go home and see my family.
Hey! Howdy, SSS. Good to see you.
Good day, everyone. Inspector Donovan. Is it alright for you to be out of bed already?
Sure is. I just have a discharge approved a little while ago. I heard all about the operation you guys pull in the city, so I'm ready to get up there and start pulling my weight.
Granted, he was originally supposed to stay here for longer so they can continue to observe his progress, but Donnie was practically begging to be let go, so I said it was fine as long as he doesn't overdo it.
I bet Raymond's gonna be stoked to have you back.
With the inspector back, the second division is going to be nearly at full strength again.
Well, I don't know how helpful I can be while I'm still not 100%, but I'll help him out in any way I can. I know you kids have some pretty tough fights ahead of you too. Just take care of yourselves, you hear?
We will, Inspector.
The plan is to get back to the force ASAP. I don't know how useful I can be, but I'm sure there's something I can still do though. I know you kids are about to have the fight of your lives, so be careful.
Actually, Donnie wasn't supposed to be discharged for several more days, but he just wouldn't take no for an answer. I'm sure he'll be okay, and I'm happy for him. Best of all, I get to see him strut his stuff in those sexy suspenders again.
Oh my god, woman. Now we know the real reason here. Alright. The moment we've been waiting for.
I'll wait here while you all go inside.
We know. That's fine. Trust us. We won't let you, we won't let on that you're out here.
I was wondering where all of you were right now. I can tell things have taken a turn for the worse out there. Just what on earth is that tree that appeared?
Yeah,
situation is complicated at the moment. To tell you the truth, we don't have the answers ourselves. As much as we'd like to, we cannot say the hospital is safe either. Please take care of yourself, Ilya. We'd hate for something to happen to you again. Oh, don't you worry about me, Ellie. I don't know exactly what's going on out there, but I know you kids are going to pull through this so long as you keep fighting. You're going to find those answers you're looking for. So, even if I can't stand right now, I'll be standing with you in spirit. I won't give up on taking the stage again. We still got some butts to kick, boys and girls. Get out there and finish what you started. Thank you, Ilya.
Ah, hell yeah!
Nothing like a pep talk from the fervent dancer to get you raring to go. By the way, there's a certain someone over there who couldn't stay away because she's so worried, am I right?
Busted!
Oh, I was wondering if I had enough bond points for this or not, because you had to build the bond points with Cecile. Ilya, how did you... You could tell.
Well, there's usually 6 of us.
I don't know whoever she is, but she must be a shy little sweetheart. One with an ironically reserved personality for someone with such a perfect body. Doesn't know my ass. So much for not noticing her. Well, mystery stranger, I may not know who you are, but you should know that I've already started my rehabilitation. So, if you don't keep practicing, I'm gonna catch up and pass you again in no time. If you don't want to be left behind, you had better settle things quickly so we can finish where we started. Also, be careful and look after yourself. No matter how strong you are, you're still a young girl. With that said, just like on our stage, there are some kinds of strength that only a woman can show. As long as you can remember that, I'm sure you'll be fine. Aww. Ilya. Well, I think I've taken enough of your valuable time for one visit. You guys had better be careful too, little guy. You better not make my dear Cecile cry, you know. We won't, Ilya. Wouldn't dream of it. I owe you an apology, Rishia. I never managed to be able to notice you from outside the room. You were trying to conceal your presence with your yin voodoo, weren't you? With your yin voodoo too, weren't you? How the heck did she notice? Simply put, Ilya's a genius. She probably knew it was me from the sound of my footsteps and the pattern of my breath. She can hear her okay, the footsteps I understand. The pattern of her breath from beyond the walls. Granted, it's one wall. How thin are these walls? I mean, I guess like this is how thin they are, but oh my god. Like you're in a room, although there's probably some moments of silence. You're in a room with 5 other people talking. And as they're approaching to your room with footsteps and all, you can hear the particular breath pattern of one particular girl. I'm like, okay, Ilya. Look, I know you're very observant when it comes to your audience and your stage performances, but I think that's a little much to be able to say, hey, that's Rishia out there, right? I could tell by the breath by her breath pattern and the sound of her footsteps. I'm like, okay, footsteps again, but the breath? Oh my god, dude. After all, matching each other's breathing is something we used to do, is something we're used to doing when we perform. Still, I'm surprised. I didn't expect it to be so sharp anywhere but the stage. She's full of surprises. Ironically, that is what we have come to expect from Ilya. I'm really happy for the two of you, Rishia. Hearing her like this is just what I needed to strengthen my own resolve. I'm ready, everyone. Let's go. We're right there with you, Rishia. Every step of the way. Okay, hold on. Oh, no, I didn't get enough bond points. I would have gotten the... Yeah, I would have gotten the accessory. Oh, man, I should have picked... Oh, I should have picked Ilya for the you know, the intermission where you had to pick who had the best looking swimsuit. Oh no, did I pick Ilya for that? I don't remember. If that was the case, I should have picked Ilya. Oh my god. I believe I even went to Michelin with her too for the haunted house. Ah, damn. So you need to pick Ilya at every opportunity once you get the chance. Or maybe go bring Ilya to 2 Michelin rides at the theme park. Oh man, because apparently this accessory is like 50 strength and arch strength with 10 speed, which depending if you're speed stacking may make a difference, but I mean it's not the end of the world. But damn, dude. Oh, wait. Okay, time out. I thought... Okay, you know, it was a good thing I checked. Because I thought, like, the Bond accessory, the Bond event and the Rishi event were kind of, like, overlapping with each other. They're not. Oh, okay. I take back what I said. Hey, little guy. Just the man I needed to see. Do me a favor and take this. What's this? It's the ornament I was wearing in my hair on the first night I performed as Arkansas's lead artist. I've been holding on to it ever since. It helps me keep the same resolve I had on that night. You're holding quite the collector's item, you know. I'll say, there's some nuts that would kill to get their hands on that thing. Ilya, I can't take something like this. Isn't it far too important to you? Oh, it's fine. Think of it as a gift for all that you've done for me. I want you to carry it with you as a good luck charm, okay? Alright. Thank you, Ilya. I cherish it. Be still, my burning heart. Oh. Oh, there's an achievement if you go through all of Nielsen's interviews and do the whole thing with, like, the Grimwood related stuff to get an achievement to uncover him as the mastermind. Oh, because I suppose if you didn't do all that optional stuff, you would just be completely blindsided by Grimwood just showing up out of nowhere. Be still, my burning heart. Forged a bond with Kia, Franz, Cecile, Ilya, and Sully. Ah, so they lumped all their bond stuff all together since it's possible to get all their accessories in one playthrough. Ah. Forge a strong bond with Dudley. And as for the rest of this, dude, you have to do 6 playthroughs to get the rest of the bond events. That's so messed up. That's so messed up. Oh wow, we're almost at 1,000 victories. Dude, we're at 99.9%. God damn. I know you guys have found the truth you're looking for so long as you don't give up. So, even if I can't stand right now, I'll still be standing with you in spirit. I won't give up on taking the stage again. And do me a favor and take care of the girl who's standing outside my room right now. She's kind of important to me. Aww. Everything good now, Rishia? Ain't that tree something else? You can even make out the fine details of it from here. Oh, but little Crossbell's gonna be alright when this is all said and done. Alright, and that's St. Ursula Medical College done. And now begins the outer edges of the Crossbell sweep. Or, I guess continues since this is outside already, but you get my point. Next stop, Crossbell Police Academy. Oh, I should bring Dudley here. Actually, should it matter? I don't think it'll matter. The defense force finally handed jurisdiction of the prison back to us. Things were touch and go for a while there, but I didn't know what would happen. I imagine the defense force has their hands full dealing with potential invasion from the Empire or Republic. That or security was only higher here because I was in custody. The leaders seemed especially wary of the possibility of SSS reuniting. Fuck it. I'll bring Dudley. For whatever little dialogue I can even bring up.
Ah, I thought that was something there.
We came in with Chief Jollik after the CDF injured because the staff here was short-handed. He can be guarding the academy to us.
Nothing out of the ordinary spotted within the vicinity of the academy. We'll continue to remain on guard. Oh, is that you, special support section? Oh, thank Adios, you're all safe. Same to you, Juan. It's good to see you're holding up alright. So the Metropolitan Division has taken post here now. Wasn't this place occupied by the Defense Force not long ago? Oh, that's right. They withdrew after the president was arrested. I think their concern was quelling all the disturbances around the state that were happening as a result. Once they cleared out, reinforcements from police HQ arrived, and were able to squash any lingering disturbances here. Good to hear. Hey Juan, if you don't mind my asking, what happened to old Garcia?
Good question. Didn't he help Lloyd escape from prison?
Yeah, I really owe one for helping me out back there. Wait, what am I saying? I'm supposed to be a member of the police, but I busted out of prison with the help of a mafia convict. On the contrary, your detainment was immediately deemed unlawful the moment the president was arrested. You shouldn't worry about it at all, especially when there are more pressing matters at hand. As far as Garcia goes, he put up a fight against the defense force and was eventually restrained. Right now he's back in his old cell and is currently receiving treatment.
Treatment?
I can't imagine he came out of that fight with the defense force completely unscathed. He's going to be bedridden for a while, but if you'd like to visit him, I can arrange that.
What do you say, Lloyd? Should we?
Sure.
I should thank Garcia for what he did for me, back then.
Yeah,
I'd appreciate that, Juan.
Sure thing. I'll have Melvin guide you there. You're allowed 10 minutes per visit. Since the inmate's currently injured, you've been given special permission to greet them in their cell. Keep in mind that making direct contact with the other party or exchanging objects of any kind is strictly forbidden. Understood? Okay then. Rossi, you have visitors. Come on in and make yourselves at home.
Beep boop.
Hello, Garcia. So, we meet again, kid. Good to see you managed to round up your pals. Whoa there, old man. You sure you should be sitting upright right now? Yeah. I heard you had a pretty nasty run-in with the defense force. I'm fine. Nothing like a bare-knuckle brawl against rifles and stun howitzers to get the blood pumping. Huh. It's goddamn embarrassing that I even had trouble sitting up. I don't think any normal person would be able to.
You aren't a veteran Jaeger for nothing.
It does not look like you can move much more than this, however.
I still owe you my thanks, Garcia. I did not help me escape back then. I'm not sure how I ever would have found my friends or made it this far. Lloyd.
Did you come all the way here just to tell me that? I told you, our little partnership was over the second we got past the front gate of the prison. In my eyes, you're still the punk bastard who took out Revash. That ain't ever gonna change, got it? So you say. It doesn't mean I can't show gratitude.
Thank you, Garcia. It's because of you we're all together again like this. I promise you that I will reach the truth, resolve this incident, and protect Crossbell.
You're making me sick to my stomach bringing back worthless memories like this. I can still picture those unwavering eyes of his. The way he wouldn't give it up no matter what anyone said or how hard his ass got beat. You really are Guy's younger brother, huh? Damn, old man.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Can't believe you got me to say that nonsense. Don't you have somewhere else to be right now? You ain't got time to hang out here if you're gonna keep that promise. So beat it.
Yeah, I know. Let's go, everyone.
Damn, old bear's holding it together a lot better than I thought it'd be.
You're right. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery and be back on his feet soon. His injuries aside, don't you think he was in surprisingly high spirits?
I wasn't expecting a pep talk when we walked in.
A lot has happened this year, but I think I bet Garcia's changed a little bit too. What? Why are you looking at me like that? That way you said that. Do you seriously think it has nothing to do with you? Though it does have that kind of effect on people. Huh? Come on, man, being a babyface lady killer is one thing, but you seriously become a bear tamer when you're behind bars too? He did seem to have you pegged perfectly, right down to how much like your brother you are. Dudley. Dudley. Collective chocolate. Pizza. Wow, you kids are giving me so many peculiar dishes now. I think this would be more than enough to help the forensics class out with their training. Thanks for all the help. You're welcome, Juan. We're happy to help. Always good to lend a hand to the old alma mater. Yeah, we changed a bit since those days. You know that, Lloyd? You're as commendable as ever. At least let me give you this as a token of my thanks. It's an Enigma 2 quartz we recently started to use. We're giving it extra, so I want you to have it. Bruh, oh my god, Shroud? Are you serious? Another one? Holy shit! Now we get 2. Wow, thanks, Juan. We'll use it wisely. It's the least I can do for all the help. I know I can count on you again. Hey, Cena, how you doing? I'm still in the middle of the Crossbell sweep. Like the stream title and all, we'll leave the Azure tree for tomorrow. Right now, it's just purely going through every location and talking to everyone, wrapping up some loose ends, see some optional cutscenes. We just had a little prison visit to with Garcia. We visited Ilya and talked to her, and had Risha with us in the party. We got the Bond accessories from all the side characters, you know, Fran, Ilya, Cecile, Sully, and I'm missing one person. Oh yeah, and Kia. How did I forget Kia? The final sweep. Did I get the Kia one? Yep, I got it. I got the achievement for all 5 accessories. Oh, wait. This has 50% accuracy. Ooh. Wait, that changes things a bit. It's been so long since I've been able to go home and see my family. Now that the barrier around the city, take a shot, is gone, I'm gonna visit as soon as I can. Classes and training have been canceled for a while now. At the rate things are going, I'm starting to wonder if I'm ever gonna graduate. There's quite a bit of unrest among the cadets, Chief. There's also civilians that came here for traffic lessons and had to take refuge after the barrier went up. Take another shot. They're restless knowing that it's finally gone. That's understandable. We should do something about that right away. I think they all need a calm voice of reason in their ears right now. And a few of the ladies and I'll have a word with them. I want the rest of you to keep up your patrols of the area. Yes, sir. Well, it isn't Sergei's kids. Well, if you haven't heard, I've been placed in charge of security here at the academy and the surrounding area. It's been a long time since I was last an on-site commander. No matter, I'll do my best and take care of the cadets. You and the ladies and I will talk with the cadets and civvies. I want the rest of you to keep up your patrols of the area. But yeah, so far having a lot of... I'm feeling very, what was it? Satisfied? Please? Man, I feel like every time I try to like express myself, I'm always like trying to like struggle with my inner thesaurus right now. It's like, what's that word I'm looking for? But yeah, I'm very happy about all the dialogue and all the loose ends that we're kind of tying up before we go through with the finale for Azure right now. Talking to all the NPCs and see how they're reacting. All the closely related ones to us, you know, Uncle Miles, Layette, the little kids.
Oh, they've been so inspired by the SSS, they've established their own little junior SSS to play around with to help out the city. Even the Testaments and Saber Vipers are working together to keep the downtown district safe. And yeah, I can go on and on about all the stuff I heard about within just Crossbell itself. Oh yeah, also about the support requests, we'll do those last if I have enough time. Right now, again, just want to go through with the dialogue. That sweet Crossbell City itself already? Yep. The first 3 hours was purely Crossbell City itself, plus Crossbell Cathedral. Now we recently went through Ursula and just finished Crossbell Police Academy. Now we're gonna go through Belgard Gate, see if we can visit the Doll Studio. I doubt there's anything at the Moon Temple. Maine's Mining Village. Did I talk to the Dieter? Yep, went to Orcus Tower, straight up to floor 36. Had to talk with them. Also talked with Shizuku and got the Zemurian Shard, and we need 4 more at this point. And I will look it up because I will not have the patience to actually go through and look up every individual location of those shards. Because apparently, like, it was just on the ground as a sparkling, like, pickup on the ground on the center of the helipad. So does that, I'm guessing that would mean I have to find something similar? Or maybe, just maybe, the monsters that are on the support request would drop a Zemurian or a Shard, I would assume. We'll have to find out when I get around to it. But I'm hoping it's on the support request monsters because screw trying to find random spots on the ground at key locations to pick up those shards. Like that, no, screw that. Oh wait, I want Dudley at the... We'll bring Rishi back. So, Belgard Gate. Would be more fitting if no one were here. Oh, hey Randy and SSS. Been a while since you've been around here. Yo, I was hanging here at Belgard. Well, to be honest, things are pretty messy around here. The commander has us on the lookout for a potential invasion by the Imperial Army. However, Bonnie is caught up in a civil war right now, so I doubt we have anything to worry about. That's true. Not to make light of war, but it's a blessing in disguise. Sounds like things are stressful here. Try to hang in there. Leave it to us. We'll show you guys what the Defense Force is all about. My knees gave out when that tree appeared out of the wetlands. I wish there was something I could do to help, but I'm just a simple private. For now, I'll continue to uphold my duties as a Defense Force soldier. A lot has happened so quickly, from our independence being declared invalid, to the Secretary of Defense going missing, and now the arrest of the President. It makes me wonder how much longer there's ever going to be a Crossbell Defense Force. I've been mulling it over for hours and I still haven't cleared my doubts. There's a civil war raging in the Empire, but I still want to return to my homeland. I never would have dreamed that the bridge would be destroyed, though. Yeah, the bridge in Guerrilla Fortress kind of got erased from existence. Sorry about that. What are we going to do now? Even though the bridge between Crossbell and the Empire is destroyed, we still gotta be very careful of the Imperial Army. If they plan on invading, they'll probably start by repairing the bridge first. For better or for worse, the Empire's caught up in a civil war. That gives us time to prepare. You know what? Why do I feel like... Well, I feel like this is like a moment in like a Civilization or... what was it? Rise of Nations or some other strategy game right now. It's like, oh, they're down right now. And we need to build up our infrastructure. Oh, let's go. Oh, we can go down here. Is anyone even down here? Oh yeah, no, that's the cookbook already. Oh god! Oh god, wait, I didn't expect you to... No, 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 we're not walking all the way back down West Crossbell Highway. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing right now. All I know is that I want to protect what's important to me. I need to eat and build up my strength. Everyone is uneasy right now, but I'm sure it'll be fine in the end. After all, Kless said that he'd protect me no matter what. I'm going to do what I can to raise the guardsmen's spirits. Sounds like this are horrible for your mental health. When you rest, take some time to relax your mind as well. I'm pretty worried too. Oh, please return to us. Wait, is anyone back here? No. But yeah, also, Cena, we talked to Lecter and Kilika earlier as well. Lecter just chilling, playing the slots, like, yo, I know I just helped you guys out with liberating Crossbell and Civil War is going back on in their bone, but man, those magic puppets tore a hole in my fancy suit, man. I'm playing the slots to celebrate for them. I'm like, oh my god, Lecter, god damn it, Lecter. The commander sided with the defense force, and the second lieutenant started the resistance. Each chose their path after careful consideration. You can't shake the feeling that most of the guardsmen just went with the flow and joined the CDF because it was easier that way. I feel so pathetic. Classic Lecter. Classic Lecter. But yeah, he says he's probably gonna go back to Urbonia, check whether or not. Oh, where'd she go? Check whether or not the old man Gildy really did bite the dust, or just basically just gonna go back and see how things are going in typical Lecter fashion. Ooh. Yeah. Man. I don't think we have to worry about Urbonia and Urbonian invasion for a while. We can have Belgard Gate to return to the Empire. I never imagined that Corellia Fortress would be reduced to nothing. How are we supposed to get home? Airship? Nah, there's probably like some no-fly zone or something established with the Civil War going on. Or at least I assume some kind of travel restrictions given the Civil War. Commander Bales. Oh, Commander Bales. I was wondering where you were. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see you here either. Quite the view, ain't it? We saw it happen too. That white eye obliterating the railway guns in a blink of an eye. She didn't do it herself, but it still happened because of Kia's power. We received interesting intel from the Empire. Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying it. There are soldiers missing, but the Imperial Army has yet to confirm a single casualty as a result of the Ion's attack. Are you saying they could still be alive? Are you saying that they all got magically teleported somewhere safe and just annihilated the area itself with no people? Oh, knowing Kia, she could theoretically make it happen. I mean, she can manipulate like space itself, so she can do anything, honestly. I'll roll with it. Given what happened to the fortress, it would have to be a miracle. Again, that is not confirmed, nor do we understand what scientifically happened during the attack. Oh, that's your problem, you're thinking with science. The matter that was affected by the White Ion's ability to manipulate space may not have been destroyed, so to speak. Wait, the matter that was affected by... Oh, so wait. It wasn't that this chunk of the mountain was erased from existence. It was moved. They literally just like they just like took an area and just pushed it somewhere else. Okay, Kia. Or the White Ion for that matter. If that were the case, then Kia may have influenced the miracle subconsciously. I'm sure Erbonia is suffering enough due to the war. It would be a relief if there was some way for the soldiers to be returned. By the way, I heard the good news. Your Operation Crossbell City was quite a success. It went better than I would have expected. We wouldn't have succeeded without your help, Commander Bales. You're the one that opened the path for us to pursue the Declaration of Invalidity. Please, I didn't do anything of note. Everything you achieved is of your own doing. I have merely operated the Crossbell Defense Force within the orders I was given by the President. Now that the state's independence has been called into question, I may not be fit to be its commander any longer. Oh, you can't be serious. What? Do you really have to do that? Oh, you needn't worry. I know what I must do here and now. It's the long term that I'm unsure about. However, for now, I have a duty as the commander of the CDF to see this crisis resolved. Commander Bales is gonna step down? Whoa. Wait, then what's her plan? Afterwards, Deputy Commander Douglas is meeting with Speaker McDowell to determine a course of action going forward. As commanding officer, I must make preparations for a potential conflict with the Empire and Republic. I'm not sure what I'll do when this is all over. Regardless, for the time being, I must carry out my role as commander to the best of my ability. The Imperial nobles have deployed an area warship for use in the Civil War. It's not like that was paired with the Imperial Army's armored divisions. Then the Empire will be unstoppable. I can't be the only one wishing we saw those ions to protect us. I'm glad we don't have the ions anymore. There are two kinds of people. I don't think that's the kind of power any person should wield. As much of a deterrent that is, who's to say that we couldn't just snap away our problems or technically push it somewhere else? That is like a slippery slope. It's like, with this power we can ward off any threat. Any threat? Any threat. Oh. Okay, let's go to the doll studio. Oh. Well, I mean, the mice is busy rebuilding the Arc and Seal, archaisms and stage set stuff and all that. Or automata, I mean. Not archaisms, they're different. Yeah. Master Jorg is trying to repair all the Arc and Seal stuff, so yeah. Can't talk to him now. He's a very busy man. Okay, Maine's Mining Village. What's going on over here? Just what is that tree in the blue tree in the distance? Maine's one of the highest places in the state, and it's still taller. It must be crazy tall. Grandma knows a lot about history, but she said she's never seen anything like it. I feel so nervous. After that commotion in the city, a couple of exhausted braces and a crying little girl showed up here. Aww, Estelle and Joshua and Ren. Right. Pattermatter's dead. with no way of recovering, like, his, what they say, his logic unit, or basically his memories, or any of that stuff, or basically his brain, in a way. Ah, right. Rip Pattern Matter. Rip Pattern Matter. At times like that, with that cutscene, I really wish we had, or I really wish I had the voice pack. I guess they were part of the group that freed Crossbell City. We're glad to host them, since they're allies of the Resistance. Kent and Marlowe looked strangely happy as they were on their way to the mine. I wonder if they're going to throw a party to celebrate the reopening. Geez, what a pain. But considering everything else going on outside of town, it's a relief that some things are still the same. I'm guessing they're going to be in the big room. Yeah. Alright, alright. Oh, hey guys. Hello. Estelle and Joshua? You came here after the operation. I heard you guys laid waste to one of those ions. Yes, all of you and Patamata must make for a formidable team. Yeah. Well, it's true that we wouldn't be here if not for his sacrifice. Huh? Come to think of it, where's Ren? Fast asleep. Oh, is that? Oh, Meister. That's why he wasn't in the doll studio. Oh, even the Meister himself came out to console Ren. But Meister George, I did not expect you to be here too. Well, I am, at the request. Despite the chaos outside, I simply cannot stay away from I couldn't simply stay away after Patamater's death. That Archasm died? Then, did he? Yeah, he grabbed that blue ion, dragged it up into the clouds with him, and then he self-destructed. Completely of his own volition. So that's what happened. A machine opted for self-sacrifice too. Matter. She's probably been crying for hours, huh? Poor girl must be exhausted, or must be completely exhausted. Of course she would be. The way she feels is completely understandable. Matter resigned himself to his fate. And I help but admire the heart he displayed by choosing his own life to protect the girl. As a doll maker, I couldn't be prouder. Meister, we've been getting reports about what's happening. Things have gotten worse, haven't they? Sorry we can't join you right now. We're recovering as quickly as we can. Thanks, you two. Don't worry about it, and take all the time you need. Your health should be a top priority. Yeah, you guys can't end up like a kiddo's doll. And besides, this is something we gotta do on our own to take Keto back. Good luck, guys. May the goddess protect you all. Be careful out there. As a side note, remember the Doll Knight series? I do remember the Doll Knight. That's where we got the first mention of the 13 factories. So, wait. Although it's been a long time since I read it. Which detail do you want me to remember about it? Because I think I'm remembering the key detail here. Or I'm guessing it's like the characters' names or the doll itself. Were there like parallels between the stories? I don't remember. Sometimes I wish I had a photographic memory to just like flip right back to when I was playing Trails in the Sky 1. You're not sure anymore either, but didn't the doll in the Dawn Light sacrificed himself as well. Did he? I'm not sure. Dude, if so, oh my god. Oh my god, dude. How long do they expect us to keep waiting for them to actually reference these stupid books and the actual story itself? we waited this long for a connection between the Dawn Knight and what happened to Patamatter here. Carnelia, although that we didn't take that long, with Trails of Third being a thing and all. And then what was the special book, if there was one, for Trails of Third? Oh, right, it was Gambler Jack, wasn't it? Or was Gambler Jack's second chapter? Yeah, I know about Gambler Jack. It's set in Calvard. Okay, I was having trouble remembering where it was set. Dude, I swear to God. Wait, was it Hajimari no Kiseki that was the Calvard one? Or, cause like, what was it? Wait, what's the Japanese name for Cold Steel? Sen no Kiseki, right? So, Sora no Kiseki, this one. Sen... Oh no, Kuro. Wait, what's Hajimari? Or is Hajimari, Cold Steel? I really wish I knew my Japanese here. So then there's Kuro no Kiseki. Huh. So Sen is Urbonia, Hajimari is a little bit different like Trails the Third. But different. Oh, okay, that kind of clears things up a little bit. Sen no Kiseki is Urbonia, Hajimari is that. Kuro is Calvard. Dude, I swear, whenever Kuro no Kiseki comes out, oh my god. Remind me about the existence of Gambler Jack once we get to that point. I'm sure as hell I'm not gonna remember that because we still have Cold Steels 1 through 4 the burn through by the end of this year. Oh boy. And yeah, no, I'm probably not gonna get through the Cold Steel games by the end of this year. So wait, Hajimari is like wrapping up and setting up stuff after the finale of Cold Steel? Oh, okay. So that's why you said it's kind of like Trails of Third. It's like wraps up all the loose ends and sets up for the next arc onwards. Okay. We're told that Professor Novartis has a brother left Crossbell too. It must be a relief to know that you won't have to deal with the society from here on. Even I'm not certain what their goal here was, though from the sound of it, their sights are squarely set in the Empire. The Phantasmal Blades plan. What they did in Crossbell may only have been the first domino to tip in a much larger scheme. Don't rush it. 2023 is Hajimari. Don't need to join the waiting room. True. But I also want to get to the rest of my backlog. But I really want to burn through the Trails games. I'm still reminded of the pain that I was going through the first 9 Final Fantasies in my marathon. With some minor playthrough breaks in between. But oh my god. That was quite the journey going through the first 9 Final Fantasies. For the other Final Fantasies, let's not think about that. Although I really do want to play Final Fantasy 16. Hey Sarah, thank you for the host. How was, I believe you're doing the Metroid rando? Did you do Final Fantasy? Maybe. But yeah, we were just talking about, the future Trails games. Oh, you finished your rando? Hey, nice. But we're just talking about the future Trails games. And like, basically how long it take to catch up to the Trails games at this point, and also trying to remember references that are made now that will most definitely be a thing in typical Falcom fashion when it comes to the future games. So, for example, oh wait, the bot's dead? Wait, is it? I just turned it back on, right? What? Wait, he's a derp. I just turned you back on. Where'd you go? Oh. Oh, oh. The website's just full broken too. Horse has escaped enclosure. But yeah, like basically what we're talking about with like references and stuff. So in Trail's second chapter, there's a collectible book series in second chapter, right? Called Gambler Jack. And it's set in Calvard. One of the future games coming up, although albeit 2023, is Kuro no Kiseki. Takes place in Calvard. With the rest of the collectible book series in the Trails games, you have the Doll Knight, which introduces the 13 factories, which is like this like ominous like group or organization that creates these basically very unique powerful machines or archaisms to basically do various kinds of things, whether it's for combat purposes, or in this case, Meister Jorg upstairs over here also makes them for stage plays. And also what we just learned is apparently there's a parallel between that story and what just happened with Ren and Pattermatter up there. I don't remember what happened in the Doll Knight story, but during the events of last night, Pattermatter fighting alongside Estelle, Joshua, and Ren, as things were getting desperate and everyone was getting beaten down, Pattermatter took it upon himself to self-destruct, to bring up the ion that they were fighting high up into the sky and self-destruct to end the fight before the rest of them got killed. And apparently that might have been a parallel between the Doll Knight story in the first game. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And now, what was it? Actually, wait. Oh wait, Cena, wasn't Gambler Jack the third game? Because wasn't the second game Carnelia? Since Carnelia was referenced at the beginning of Trails of Third. Wasn't that the order? Doll Knight, Carnelia, and then Gambler Jack in the third? I think that was it. But yeah, with Carnelia, it details basically like a certain organization within the church in this game. Oh wait, first game was Carnelia? Doll Knight was Library and Calvard Embassy in second chapter. Oh, okay, we got them swapped. My bad. Okay, so the first game had Carnelia, which detailed a section of the church that exists in this series that you actually play as a member of in the third game. And it's just like what was it? All these collectibles almost always foreshadow something in future games onwards. And the game before, Trails from Zero, we had something called the Back Alley Doctor. And it detailed this whole thing about this back alley doctor who was kind of shunned by the medical world for basically going through with a risky surgical procedure to save, I believe basically to save his wife it was, but then he failed. Oh no, I think it was like trying to save some kid, right? No, the kid was the one he was saving in the present time. Yeah. I think it was his wife who had or someone significant. And basically, it was like this unique crystallization disease, right? Oh wait, Hobo says they're upgrading stuff for Hisoderp. Ah, okay. So yeah, basically for the back alley doctor, there's this unique disease for crystallization where parts of the body will start to crystallize and it'll start to spread throughout the entire body, eventually crystallizing the organs, ensuring certain death, if not surgically removed before the spread gets too far. And yeah, that's kind of like the premise of the story. You know, the back alley doctor who tried the risky operation before it was like fully approved and properly researched, but he wanted to take that chance. And now at the end of that collectible book story, then you know, the whole operation was a success and all that, but the whole thing was about the crystallization disease. Remiferi would definitely be its own game. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Whenever Falcom makes a game that's based in the holy no, that's Holy City of Arteria, right? Remiferi is just its own thing. Yeah. Whenever we get to the next game that takes place in Remiferia, I will try to remember about the crystallization disease that they mentioned in the 4th game, just before this one. Because, oh my god. Because every time you think that these collectible books are works of fiction, no. All of these books have foreshadowed something that has appeared or has become a significant part of the main story. So, I wonder when we'll actually see, like, these references come into play, or this, like, foreshadowing or whatever become, like, an actual plot element. Just, oh my god. You guess Arterio could be one of the final games in Trails games? Yeah, maybe. Like, with how they keep bringing it up all the time, and just, like, I'm not 100% sure of its, like, influence or significance in the grand scheme of things, because we don't really know too much about Arteria, aside from it just being, you know, the holy city. So there's a lot of mystery surrounding it that the game doesn't have, or hasn't really shown us just yet, so hell if I know. But yeah, also, they also talked about North Ambria, you know, the thing with the salt pail in, like, the 3rd, or 2nd chapter near the end, and the 3rd and stuff. Although, I'm not sure how much more they would get from that. They keep referencing North Ambria with Sully being from there, having run away from a life of poverty from that place, because apparently it's really bad over there. Poverty is just, like, widespread, like, crime is at an all-time high because just people are just struggling to live or trying to make a profit off of the misfortune of others, depending with how bad they depicted it. So yeah, there's a lot of things to wonder about the rest of the states in the Trails series, or the Trails world, I mean, or I guess it's Murray if you want the continent name. But yeah, okay, I should get back to reading this. I hope Olivia and the others are alright. When you say Olivia, you're talking about Prince Oliver, yeah? That's right, we haven't been able to get in contact with him since the Civil War in Airborne began. As long as Mueller's with him, hope he probably isn't in any danger, but then again, I think it's natural to be worried given the circumstances. Oh, that's right. You all should have this. Oh, the Zemurian ore. Okay, we need 3 more now. What's this? We found it near where Patamatter passed away. It likely broke off of the ion. Maybe you can find a good use for it. I see. We'll try our best to. You guys better be careful out there. Give them a good fight, but please don't end up like Patamatter. You got that? Yeah, loud and clear, Estelle. You know, we probably wouldn't be, wouldn't still be alive and kicking either if it weren't for the big guy. In retrospect, we should have thanked them when we had a chance at the doll studio. Yeah, I wish we could have gotten more time to spend with him too. Oh, don't worry about Ren. She's become a much stronger person in the last 6 months,
and she's not alone anymore. I know she can make it through this. That's great to hear. Please, give her our regards when she wakes up. But yeah, for anyone else who came by from Seraphs and stuff, right now we're doing what I'm calling the final Crossbell sweep. So, like it says in the stream title, no main story, as in we're not going to the Azure tree right now. I'm trying to exhaust every bit of dialogue, all the optional cutscenes, and then finish up all the side quests before we take on the finale of this game, which will be for tomorrow night. So after we go through mains, we're gonna go through Amorica, gonna go through Tangram Gate, check out what's going on at the boathouse, and then take on the support request for the mini bosses that are somewhere around here. And probably need to look some stuff up to see where the rest of the Zemurian ore shards are if I can't find them all after exposing dialogue. Since, oh boy, we got a lot of land to cover. So I think I'll save myself time there. And yeah, after we do all that, finale time. But yeah, it's been real nice. It's been real nice reading all the NPC dialogue, basically closing up loose ends and everything. Like, it's... in a way, it gives you a bit of, like... what was it? It's like a... I guess a moment of reprieve, given the chaotic events of the finale so far, Chapter 4, all that emotional tension and stress that all bundled up and kept building and building up until this point. It's really nice to just... like... take a step back, see how the whole world across Crossbell State is reacting to the current state of affairs right now. Hell, even in like the breaking news for Crossbell Times that I read earlier this stream, detailing a President Christ's sudden arrest, the resulting situation, like the circumstances that brought about President Christ's rise to power. You know, like just like the state of like all the political things, the declaration of invalidity to invalidate the independence of Crossbell, or to say that like how it was, how the independence was declared illegitimately. And basically just talks about the future of what lies ahead for Crossbell. Like, at least in the perspective of the news and the common people. Because as our main party right here, we kind of know a lot of things the general public shouldn't or probably will never get to see. And should never have to see. So, it's really nice seeing the Crossbell, or just like the news in general within the Trails games. It's just really nice to get that context with how everyone else is kind of reacting to this. So you think I can talk to Cal at the Sun Fort too? Not 100% sure. No, I already talked to Cal before the Crossbell Liberation. Right now he's chilling at Long Lao Tavern having some hot pot. And he's like, yeah, you got like even though we're gonna be clashing like once we take over the underworld and Crossbell, once you guys save the world and all that, but right now we're just here, just chilling, having some nice food, and yeah, good luck taking on that tree. Like, goddammit, Cal. The amount, the smug aura that he radiates, that how much confidence he just oozes with, like, him planning to take over again the Crossbell underworld. Since Revash is still gone, Crossbell is in a complete state of chaos. Well, okay, not complete, but relatively, like, in a state of chaos. And, yeah. Prime time for Hay to swoop in, take control of the underworld, and for us to butt heads with Cal again. And it seems like Cal has this weird little, like, gets this weird little excitement from wanting to clash with the CPD or looking forward to future clashes. It's like, I can't wait.
for us to butt heads again, like in the near future, Lloyd Bannings. It's like, God damn it, Cal. But anyways, what do you got to say, Master Jorg? Matters logic circuits were not originally designed with autonomous functionality in mind. Perhaps through his time with Ren, he had acquired something akin to a soul. I've been a doll maker for years, but I still have much to learn. Though tragic what happened today may be for the best, there was once a time where Ren couldn't properly process the feeling of loss. But now, for her, everything begins anew.
Matter. Why? Why did you?
Ren.
Let's let her rest. Papa. Mama.
An exhausted Ren is crying in her sleep. I wonder if this might be time for Ren to meet back up with her real parents. Although that might cause more emotional damage than we would realize given her current state of mind. I never thought I'd see something like this in my lifetime. Snap out of it, Carlos. Now's not the time to be getting weak in the knees. On the bright side, the mine is open again, and everyone's motivated to work.
Miriam, the former CGF members fought hard for us as the resistance. They thanked us over and over before they left town, but we're the ones who owed a debt. When this is over, I'd like to invite them back to Mainz.
Guardsmen who joined the resistance are now working with the defense force. Once President Croix was arrested, there was no reason to continue fighting. I'm relieved that Marielle and the others' efforts were worthwhile.
Dan and the miners got to go back to the mine today. It kind of makes me happy to see them happy. Is that weird?
Nah, not really.
I believe that logic can go back to the mine. Who knows what will happen to Crossbell now? But if the younger generation stays strong and grounded, then I'm sure there's hope for the future.
Okay, what do you got to say?
I'm relieved that Max is feeling better. Nothing beats seeing the miners working hard for the town. I'm going to support him and his co-workers the best I can as a loving wife. There's a big weird tree that popped up out of nowhere, but Daddy's been smiling ever since the mine opened back up. If Daddy is happy, then I'll be happy too.
All the folks in Mainz are real proud of the mine here. That is the kind of pride that kind of pride is going to carry us through these rough times. Y'all have a similar kind of pride to uphold. Never forget that.
I fear it could still be too early to open up the mine. Sadly, I'm in the minority. The rest of the town has been pushing for it. I wasn't ready to see my husband go back into the mine, but I know he needs to, and I support him.
And I support him, I mean. The palm farm go if I even could. Finally, okay, apparently now at this point of the game, they just unlocked being able to buy U material in the gambling hall. So you just need to farm up enough money, and you can just buy the rest of the super armors for every other character in the game. Yeah. Although, I need to double check. Could I have bought that earlier? Although, even then it would be... Actually, no, I wouldn't even be able to because I could only hold up to 99 and they wouldn't be available until the final chapter. So, from right before the liberation to post-liberation, that's the only time you can actually buy the armor. So, even if the U material was put up there earlier, I couldn't have done any more about that, actually. So, yeah. I mean, technically, the armor did help during the fight. It's a good thing I didn't fully commit for everyone else, though. If I was playing a Nightmare, then that might have been necessary. But we got through just fine. Around when the mine reopened, I had to go exterminate a dangerous monster. It was nothing compared to those magic puppets that were cryptid, but hunting monsters is a tough job to do solo. Man, you guys never let up. Just what do you expect from a bracer that used to work in the Empire? Oh, you flatter me. Ebony is currently embroiled in a civil war. I won't deny that I'm worried about how my homeland is doing. But now's not the time for that. There are other problems in front of us to deal with. If I can't handle them now, then I don't deserve to look back to the past or the future. Enzo never changes. Even with President Cross out of commission, Crossbell is still in a precarious position. I'll wait for the pair at the end to get their fighting strength back before I ask them to lend a hand. Times are tough, but that's all the more reason for us to stand tall. Times are tough, but we gotta do everything we can to keep my mains kicking. Maybe if I do enough, Luca will eventually acknowledge me. Well, since we can travel to the city again, I wanted to hurry and go to the casino right off the bat. But no luck. I gotta throw myself into work so the day can fly by and I can get to gambling. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Everyone's motivated in their own way. I talked with the mayor and we agreed to reopen the mine. As a town, Maine relies heavily on its mine. Huh, I've been away for a while, but I can finally get back to digging. I'll get everything I got. Reopening the mines is a pain in the ass, but you know what? I miss working down here while it was closed. Something didn't feel right. I guess I got mine on my blood after all. It's been a while since everyone's been in high spirits. Now I'm getting pumped up. Dig, dig, and dig. That's what we miners do. Okay, so that wraps it up for talking to mains. So right now, Amorca Village. Hi, Scott. I've been looking for a way to remove the pleroma grass from the lotus fields. Problem is, the moment you weed it out, it grows right back. Given those flowers are known to cause cryptids to appear, removing them should be a top priority. I'm gonna keep an eye on the fields for now and try to think of another solution to get rid of it. Oh, there's something I want you all to know. It's time. I'm ready to set a date and tie the knot with Pearl. Oh, nice! Given everything that's happening, I technically didn't bring it up with her earlier, but I will later. I've already started the prep. Oh my, congratulations to you both. Thanks. I think this latest round of drama reminded me of how much I love her. She's the one I'm always fighting for. Once the date's set, I'm gonna send you all invitations. I hope you can make it. I've kept Pearl waiting for long enough. I'm finally ready to set a date and get married. For me, being a bracer isn't just about protecting Crossbell. I've always been fighting to protect her too. Aww. I didn't imagine things taking a turn like this. Crossbell has recklessly pursued innovation as a trade city and has stirred up the entire continent with its plea for independence. It's possible this is all retribution for the wanton growth with little to no regard for tradition. But is this even really a bad outcome? Can we not accept it for what it is? This could be Idios' will. She may be testing us to see if we can overcome it. Maybe so. Perhaps I should change my way of thinking. I returned to the city earlier today. Derek and I are discussing how to best guide the village going forward. We could have used Harold's help for a little while longer, but I understand why he had to leave. He said he had other places he wanted to go help, so it would have been selfish to ask him to stay any longer.
The giant tree is making the villagers feel uneasy. The president may have been arrested, but the blue flowers haven't gone away, and Crit is still on the highway. I'll advise the villagers to remain cautious. We're not through the storm just yet. Look at that azure-colored tree, looking at that azure-colored tree makes me feel so uneasy. I don't want to be frozen in fear though. Derek and Tolta are still working for the village, and I want to support them. Angie, am I starting to see things, or is that a gigantic tree over in yonder wetlands? Oh no, that was Donald. What in tarnation is happening? How am I supposed to farm like this? Ah, pull yourself together, Donald. You gotta be the man of the house and keep it together for Camille and Polly's sakes. Oh, Angie is right, ain't she? How are the villagers supposed to get food if I don't farm? Donald's got a bit of a yellow streak. I have to encourage him from time to time. We gotta work as hard as we can to get through this. All the adults are throwing a fit, but I think the tree is so cool. I bet climbing up a tree that big would be super duper fun. Fun, yes. A massive tree comes out of nowhere, but Camille and Polly are as relaxed as ever. Well, that's one of the reasons I like them, and they're my best friends. I'll be the one to worry and reel these two in when I have to. Aww. Mr. Hayworth and went back to the city and took Colin with him, but he promised to come back and play with me again someday. Aww. I was afraid Jake would buckle under the pressure when that tree appeared, but thanks to Harold, he looks more motivated than ever. Jake's finally managed to find his mercantile spirit deep down. As long as he has it, I think he'll be just fine. When Mr. Hayworth was leaving, he gave me some advice. A trader has to do all they can to help people at times like these. He was so right. I can help people in the village more than ever by running my Gramps store. Hey, good for you, buddy. Good for you. I never used to pay much mind to Keith's advances. He surprised me though. I can't believe I'm saying it, but he's being pretty manly. I think I owe him an apology for doubting him. Truth be told, a guy like me can't make heads or tails of that tree. But it's not gonna stop me from taking Celia no matter what. I told her that, and she laughed right in my face. I meant it. Celia can laugh as much as she wants, but I'll protect her no matter what. I have a better opinion of Keith now. He's more man than I gave him credit for. I think I owe him an apology for doubting him. The tree put my jaw right on the floor, that's for sure. It's like we're living in a twisted fantasy. I feel like I need to keep my place open so that people have somewhere to relax. Speaking of which, a one-hour priest and sister checked in a while ago. Oh! Kevin and Reese! Yo! I think I'll bring him some coffee later. Yo, screw this guy. Oh, wait, Father Kevin, get over here. Wait, is that Reese? The SSS. Hey guys, what brings you here? We're just gonna see how things are going around the state. Did you guys shoot down that one flying ion? I'm glad you're alright. Well done. Thanks. We didn't exactly come out of it unscathed though. I had to go all out, so now I'm pretty drained. I've heard Avis mention something about that. The power you have comes at a cost, correct? It was that dangerous. It was. A stigma is the source of a volatile power which is difficult for the human body to contain. There's a limit to how much of it can be released so quickly. A Dominion would never be so foolish or reckless to push that limit. Not a responsible one, that anyway. Sheesh, Reese. I said I was sorry. Give me a break already, will ya? Ironic that if anyone has dominion in their dynamic, it's Reese.
Hey.
The Grouse Raiders' dominions are nothing like what I've heard about them.
In other news,
How about our last second twist down in the wetlands, huh? The Azure Tree, a miracle born from mankind's obstinance. It's unthinkable that anything but Adios can manifest something like that. And at its core is Kia. It's true. We have yet to come to terms with it either. We plan to close this case our way. This is personal for us. Not just as the SSS, but as Kia's family.
Figured as much.
This thing was only gonna end one way, after what you said last time we were face to face.
Hate to tell you, but Armor God was out of commission.
If we can get it back in the air in time, we'll come lend a hand. And even if we don't, I know Adios will be protecting you all. Please, be careful.
You got it, Reese.
We should be going. Kia would always talk about how much fun she was having with you when she would visit for Sunday school. Perhaps I shouldn't be interjecting with my personal feelings as a squire of the Grouse Raider, but I want nothing more than for you all to bring her home and put a smile back on her face. Thank you, Reese. A smile worth protecting.
Armor God was gonna be out of commission for a while. If we can get it back up and running, we'll come lend you guys a hand. Good luck up there, guys. Oh, okay, I thought there'd be like dialogue. Okay. Well, see you guys. You guys wouldn't happen to have any like Zemurian ore shards, right?
Harold and his family returned to the city. I was just getting to know Sophia, so I was sad to see them go, but I understood why they had to.
Aww. Okay, what do you have to say? With the occasional cryptid on that tree appearing, traveling the highways is still a little dicey. That didn't stop Harold from leaving though. He promised to bring me back a book I'd like the next time he comes. Isn't it like him to be so thoughtful? I can't wait for him to come back.
They say the president got arrested in the city. A racer came to the village now that the travel restrictions have lifted. Given everything happening in Crossbell, we need to help one another more than ever to get through this.
And for the truck guy. Oh, wait, no, that was, what's his face? I don't remember. Well, that's a marker done. And now, Belgard Gate. Oh. It's the High Bloods. So, wait, why are these three assholes talking to this girl? Wait! Oh, wait, no, that's Chiruru. Wait, why is Chiruru talking? Oh my god. Okay, do we need to beat them up for you?
I met this group near the city's east exit. Since they said they're headed to Tangan Gate, I decided to bring them along as my new bodyguards.
She's going to Calvard?
Turns out they were totally useless.
I love you, Chiburu. Oh my god, I love this girl. She's so silly.
Still, we had a lot of fun on our way here. Maybe I should go visit Amorca next.
The road was supposed to be safe. What were we thinking? I didn't sign up for to run a marathon down the entire highway. Adios. I think I was gonna die. Oh, we ran into a cryptid on the way. I thought we were going to die. At least we made it here. Now we just need to get back to the Republic. We'll be able to go back, right? They... Chiruru, you're telling me you roped these 3 useless guys to run through the highway through monsters and cryptids. I'm surprised these guys are still alive. I'm surprised they're still alive. Even though the barrier, take a shot, is gone, we'd have a car to get here with, you know? That girl offered to guide us here, but then a cryptid showed up out of nowhere. I should have known hitchhiking would have been easier. Chiruru, it doesn't faze Chiruru that she had to run away from a cryptid. Dude, this girl has nerves of steel or no nerves at all. Nothing will faze this girl. It's like, oh, I'll just go traveling cross country. Oh, I'm almost there to, or what was it? I think she was trying to like look over to Erbonia or somewhere north of Crossbell. And I think she got in trouble with the border guards, or almost got in trouble with the border guards, and had to run back. And it's like, oh, yeah, that was a bit of trouble, but I just ran back. It's like she's still just happy-go-lucky about all this. I'm like, okay, girl. All right, this girl does what she wants. Looks like the Republican Army is on standby now since the blue tree appeared. Now that we don't have to bury the ions, we have to tread with caution. Only the defense force can defend Crossbell now. We have to be as vigilant as we possibly can. Oh, it's you guys! Wait, I just remembered we're not supposed to arrest you now. I mean, yeah, but oh, it's you guys! Like, oh right, I'm not supposed to arrest you guys anymore. Oh, how you guys doing? A crazy day we're having, right? Like some crazy ass blue tree came up. You know, I heard you busted out of prison, but that's okay now, right? I guess the defense force didn't amount to much in the end. When it was established, it felt like the CGF finally found its pride. At least that's how I saw it. Now that it's practically over, I feel like I'm waking up from a long, strange dream. God damn it, Noe. It's like, hey guys, like, oh right, you're not wanted anymore. Oh, okay, what's up, buddy? Dad, I want to go home. Oh, even after the barrier, take a shot, went away, we still couldn't return to the Republic. I just want to get my child to safety. There's something crazy out in the wetlands. Just what the heck is that giant tree? I haven't been able to sit still since it appeared. The Cavardians who didn't get out of the crossbow before the berry went up have been gathering here. Given our current relationship with the Republic, we have no choice but to stay here and keep an eye on them. I can empathize with the desire to go home, so I kind of feel bad for them. Oh, for some reason I don't have much of an appetite. No, that won't do. I'm in a position where I need my nutrients. Even if I had to force myself to eat, the Empire or Republic could invade us at a moment's notice. I have to be ready. I know things are great right now, but do you want anything to eat? Being hungry compounds your anxiety and irritation, you know. You'll feel better after you eat. I heard a rumor that Ilya has regained consciousness. Crossbell's gonna have some tough times ahead. I think as long as we have Ilya as our guiding light, everything will be okay. Yeah, enough. Why in the world is this happening? Whose fault is this? Well, you wouldn't believe us, but a lawyer caused all this. Yep. Take that for what you will. Alright, now final stop. The boathouse. Wait, oh, we're over here? One hell of a landing spot. Did I love how these guys are just chilling and fishing together now. Don't trust people wearing glasses. Oh no. Don't trust anyone, not even yourself. Ah, I've forgotten that man, Serdan was the one allowing us to stay here. He's ruined our alone time. All right. Oh, whoops. Right, Kaguya is in love with Lake Lord, but then Serdan just came in to ruin the mood. Didn't think I'd find you here, Lake Lord. I believe you said we were free to use this boathouse as we'd like. You've no right to complain now. Oh, of course not. A promise is a promise. Still, this place is pretty inconvenient. You know you're welcome to join us at the branch office in town, right? We haven't fallen so low that we need your sympathy. Damn it, we're supposed to be enemies. Why is he being so friendly? He won't win me over that easily. These two are resilient, have lived out here for 2 whole months. Looks like they've been scraping by drying fish and foraging for edible Hey, Geofran, could you help fix this? Foraging for edible wild grass. You want a 3rd editing pass? They have my respect. We can't get any more updates, dude. Again, I kind of wish the official localization announcement was delayed, just long enough so that Geofront can put out some extra updates to the fan patch, because oh my god, these slight little goofs with the translation. Some grammatical, I don't think there's too many spelling errors, just either like duplicate words or some actual missing words for that matter. I mean, it's relatively minor, but man, I'm happy that it's official, considering how goofy the original translation was. What do you mean by the original translation? Oh, by the way, I'm assuming, did other people translate the Crossbell games, or was Geofront the only group that done this? So there were other groups, right? But not to the, or I would assume not to the quality that Geofront has put into it. I'm not sure about So a guy named Gurren with a few others did the original translation, and Geofront redid that. Oh, is that how it went down? So the original translation was apparently more goofy than what I've been reading. Aw. Again, props to Geofront. Despite me poking fun at some grammar errors and some missing words here and there, missing words as in is responsible, but then it's just responsible. Or actually, maybe I need to read that again, but at least when I'm just trying to read and see how it just rolled off my tongue, wait, it feels like I'm missing a word here. Or maybe it was grammatically correct, but maybe my English skills are failing me, which I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, so some small stuff aside, again, big thanks to Geofront and everyone else that worked on the translation and everything, and also NIS America for picking them up and working with the Geofront team for the official Crossbell localizations, and also announcements of the next Trails games going forward and everything. Okay, now that I visited basically everyone I can find, right? Let me see. Am I missing anything? Bond scene stuff, Agnes. Jesus statue, I already did that. Crossbell Cathedral, Guy's grave for an event, we did that. Visit Juan to speak to Garcia in prison. The Hayes Courts. Cecile, Ash Tree. Oh, wait! Oh, wait, I goofed. Hold. We need to go back to Amorica. I needed to speak to Father Kevin with Wazzy and the party for the Zemurian. Are you kidding me? Makes sense, but that slipped my mind. Amorica was gonna be out of commission for a while. If we can get it back up and running, we'll come give you guys a hand. Hey, Wazzy, you better not do anything too crazy up there. Take it from me. If you blow through your part too quickly, it's gonna hurt you if it doesn't kill you. Oh, keep that in mind. Oh, before I forget, take this, Lloyd. Yo, is that? Where'd you get this? Find out where the ion crashed. Probably broke off it. Picked it up thinking you can probably put it to good use. Go and take it. Could come in handy. Thanks, Father Kevin. Oh, wait, I should have brought Wazzy for the... Oh, I should have brought Wazzy for this dialogue. Ah. Okay, you know what? Do I wanna... I'm not sure how much Wazzy would have added to the scene. But I'll do it anyways. That completely slipped my mind to bring him back into the party. I believe this was a save that I'm looking for. Yeah. So we're gonna like gloss over a lot of the text and stuff, and just read over Wazzy's specific lines. So this is where you two have been. What's up, Wazzy? Lloyd? How's it going? Oh wait, is this slightly... I had to go all out. Oh, is this slightly reworded? I'm guessing you channeled your stigma's power into the Merkaba and released it all at once, didn't you? Seriously, how reckless can you get, Kevin? The last thing the Grossorter needs is for the 5th spot to be vacant again. It was that dangerous? Release Dominion... No one responsible. She's really got your number. You can learn a thing or two from him and actually listen to Abbas for once. About a last second twist down the wetlands, Azure Tree, ideas, Quartz Kia, have the concerns with it either, blah 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 blah, Kia's family. Need to tell you Merkaba's out of commission, we can get it back, and let a hand. Okay. I mean, yeah, there was some extra neat lines here, but okay. Wait, I got my Zemurian alright. Yeah. Okay. Glad I got that sorted out. Now let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I thought... Oh, right, you can actually visit Michelin Wonderland. I thought that, like... I thought we might... Oh, right, I guess it doesn't make sense. I guess if you just go directly there, there's no, like, thing to travel from the wetlands to Azure Tree in case, like, there's, like, problems getting there. Okay, okay. That was dumb of me to make that assumption. But, I guess, there's no one at the beach right now. Oh, wait, no, I need to bring, no, Risha's here. Because, Risha should be familiar with the fortune teller's, like, power and all. Is hotel still? Oh yeah, we need to go with the hotel for the fortune teller, right? Those books you have on you, well, they happen to be the Sunshine Agnes series that's been gaining popularity in Crossbell City. What? You mean these novels? They are. It just so happens we gathered every volume. Well done. That's wonderful. I once owned the entire series myself. It was quite an enjoyable read. The story is fiction, of course. Come on, I've played enough Trails games to know that's not fiction. Fiction my ass. Every single goddamn book. Oh, okay, maybe not the All Night. Okay, it's fiction with with some truth mixed into it. So, oh my god. Though I can't help but wonder if its heroine was inspired by a real person. Uh-huh. 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 Yep. Where does Sunshine Agnes take place again? I need to double check that. I decided to remain here and be a spectator to this incident happening in Crossbell. And I wouldn't mind some light reading material to pass the time. We do have the entire collection. Should we give them to her? Sure. You can have these books if you like. Really, you're just going to give them to me. The rest of us are okay with it if Lloyd is. We received most of them as gifts anyway. What she said. I don't see why you couldn't take them off our hands. If you insist, I'll gladly accept them. This won't do. It'd be rude of me to take these and not offer you anything in return. Please, take this. Wait, is this? It's something that fell into my hands some time ago while on my other line of work. Other line of work? Go on, Luciola. Go on. I know it's you. I know, as much as you're hiding it, I know it's you. Speaking of a certain circus troupe, conjuring up illusions, an illusory world that you drew us into, distorting reality and our perception of it around us. Yeah. Other line of work, huh? Dude. I can't believe, like, she's still playing a very minor role here, in a way. Although maybe she's just keeping tabs, like, for the society while the rest of them are doing stuff in Harmonia. But, oh my god, just... I thought that she was gonna pop up in a more significant fashion here. No, she's just the mostly, or relatively silent observer in this game. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I do not know if you will find some use for it, though you may take it if you like. Is this really okay for us to have? It seems like it could be valuable. It's quite alright. I don't mind you taking it at all. A random ore? No, not just a random ore, the ore. To make the ultimate weapon. Or specifically, ultimate character weapon. So basically, you're gonna need 8 playthroughs. To, oh no, not 8, sorry. You're gonna need 4 playthroughs to get everyone's ultimate weapon. Sorry, not 8. My bad. 4 playthroughs. So, 2 out of the 8 members per playthrough. So, yeah. Back to sleep. Look, I'm sure that if you played this on release, you'd have enough time on your hands, especially with however this game is going to end, to have you wanting to replay this game over and over to 100% it as you kind of like twiddle your thumbs and wait for Cold Steel, if you played it at release in Japan. Or in Japanese, I mean. Meanwhile, all the Western Trails fans be like, what's a Crossbell game? Or more like, man, I wish I knew Japanese. Depending on how they react. So you think on New Game Plus you can exchange a lot of U materials for a shard? Ooh, that would actually be nice. Although, in a way... Excuse me. In a way, I think that'd be pretty unnecessary, because if you're going for 100%, you're gonna be doing, like, 6 playthroughs anyway. 1 for every other Bond scene you haven't seen yet. After all, I'm merely a witness to this turbulence in I'm merely a witness to how this turbulence in Crossbell will unfold. I don't think handing this over to you constitutes changing that. Ignore me. Simply thinking aloud. See to it that you take good care of it. Sure thing. Thanks for all your help. You know, man, if we can bring Ren, Estelle, and Joshua here, they'd be like, You are so lucky we couldn't bring them with us. I never thought that an Azure tree would appear at the end of this. Even I cannot foresee what will happen next. The truth is eluding me in the cards, in my crystal ball, and even in astrology. How interesting. I cannot recall this ever happening before. Just what will Crossbell's fate be? I look forward to seeing the answer for myself. Things have gotten rather dusty around here in our absence. That blue tree looming in the distance still makes me uneasy, but I'll do what I can to clean this place. I doubt anyone will be staying in the side rooms here. Things have settled down in the city, so I and the others came here to check on the hotel. Still, it's eerie being so close to that enormous blue tree. Those are not saying that Michelin wouldn't be able to reopen like this. Something strange is going on out there, but the staff here still came to work. That's brave. I don't know about you, but as soon as I'm done with my work, I'm getting the heck out of here. I heard that Speaker McDonald and the others were confined at the state guest house. If that wasn't terrible enough, the ones keeping them there were the Jaegers that attacked the city. It may have been for the sake of our independence, but it's still inexcusable. Oh, we can go through... Oh. Nothing to do. Oh, it's the Castle of Mirrors again. Still glowing. Are you kidding me? Am I gonna have to... Oh my god. I have to make my way all the way back... Oh my god. I have to make my way all the way back up to... Because I just looked it up, that there's something on the very top again, and oh my god. I gotta go back. Wait, was there really no shortcut here? Oh my god. It's not that bad, but oh my god. Well, at least we can, like, kill everything in the field. Oh, hey, there it is. Zimmerman ore shard. Can't go through that anymore. Oh, wait, wait, this is the way up normally. Oh, now it opens? What, do we have to go through the... What? But, wait, did I not come into contact with the... Wait, did... Oh. Okay. Would imagine there be anything here. Okay. Oh, okay. So, for the last Zemurian ore shard, you know how... What was it? You know how all the ions so far had a Zemurian ore shard related to them? We need to go back where pattern matter self-destructed. Why is the castle still glowing? Because the Azure tree is still there, and it's still, or what was it, the Pleroma, or actually I'm not sure specifics, but like all the supernatural weirdness that just categorize it as that is still present. So the castle's still kind of glowing. It's not necessarily because of the bells within the temple, Central Square and stuff. That's like a separate thing. So all the supernatural spookiness is just still affecting the castle itself. But yeah, right now I'm just gonna get the rest of the missables because, like, hell, I'm actually gonna try to... Oops. Like, hell, I'm actually gonna try to, look with this without any guidance. I mean, you can try to, like, make educated guesses, like, given how you got into the other Zimmerman ore shards, but I'm like, nope, fuck that. If that... Oh, and I went backwards. Or, did I go? Oh, shit. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh yeah, that was straight for Belgard. Whoops. Okay, you know what? Screw this. I'm putting on times 6 speed. We're going speed. That damage. Yeah, they're like the beginning level monsters from the start of the game, so... Shit. Speed. Out. This is what happens when you try to play the game at 6 times speed. Speed. Out. And my friend wonders why... a friend of mine wonders why I like to play only in 2 times speed. I am speed. Oh, whoops. Oh, speed. Wait, did I know something there? Oh, no, man. There should be... Ah, there it is. So that should be the 5th one? Yep. That's all those Zemurian ore shards. So now we can make 2 ultimate weapons. And be on our way. Speed. Up. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was literally 1 battle off from my 1,000 battles. Now the difficult choice, which weapons to make. Ooh. Oh. Honestly, I have no idea. Okay, let me see. Okay, so let me see. Okay, that should be all the missables and NPCs. Let's see, at this point, make your weapons, complete the support requests. If this is your 2nd playthrough, there are secret powerful monsters hidden within Crossbell. When they are defeated, they'll leave behind Zemurian ore shards, allowing you to create yet another ultimate weapon. If you defeat all 5 monsters, there's an ultra secret boss. I'm not going to reveal that name, as apparently it's a spoiler. The boss drops 2 different accessories depending on which difficulty you beat it in. Crown of Dawn for normal and easy. Prevents delay at normal stat down. And Crown of Pangu for hard and nightmare. 200 to strength, defense, arch strength, and arch defense. 10... Wait. 10 speed plus 10 movement? And 20 evasion and accuracy? What the fuck? Man, now I'm really curious to see... Now I'm really curious to see what the secret boss, like super secret boss is. New game plus nightmare. Oh. Not again. I can't go through this pain again. Oh god. I'm not sure if I want to reveal that name. If I want to read all the dialogue, that is true. But man, I'm not sure if I want to go through the pain of having to just go through the motions again though. I'm really tempted to just uncover that spoiler mark and see who that secret boss is. Oh my god. I think I'll just leave it a secret, even though I probably won't be coming back to Trails to Azure. Who knows? Maybe one of these days. Not now. Great jumping Chief Jolly Jolches? Is that a Zemurian ore? I can make a pretty sweet weapon of that thing. I can start with it right away if you want. You want it? Or want to do it? Yeah, of course. That's what I'm talking about. I'll come and make one right now. So think long and hard about what kind of weapon you want. You know, I'd appreciate it if we can see the stats. Is there somewhere I can look up the stats of the weapons here? Oh, here's weapon list. Let's see. Let's see. For Lloyd, Infinity is... So we go from 620 strength to 700. Defense is kind of eh. Plus 10 speed with 5% more evasion than the... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. What the heck is...
Oh, wait. No, sorry. No, that must be the new Tonfa in the final dungeon that I'm looking at. Oh. Even then, that's still a considerable upgrade compared to what we have right now. Because right now we have the Zero Breaker. I was looking at a weapon called Mjolnir. So I was like, oh, whoops. Uh, let's see. There's Ellie's. 100 accuracy, 20 crit. Wait. I don't know, man. Uh, no, not really. How about Tio? So, I think Tio might be. Okay, Tio's looking like a strong option here because it gives 50 arch strength. Okay, accuracy is kind of whatever, but you know, just the 50 arch strength itself seems pretty good. Right now, she only has Star Pulsar, which basically just gives her like extra crit, and this is just on basic attack, so it doesn't really matter. How about Randy? 20% chance for an insta kill, and given my current weapon, we go from 560 strength to 790. Maybe. How about Noelle? Noelle hasn't really been able to see much action given the playstyle I've set for her. So we go from 520 strength to 750 with from 3 to 6 extra range with a petrify chance as well. Aw, that sounds kind of nice, but I'm not sure about that. For Wazzy, he goes from 520 strength to 700 with 30% chance to crit, 15% evasion. Evasion is nice, not gonna lie, but I don't think I'll do that. Let's see. For Faricia, she has a sword that gives 666 strength. Okay. And then this sword is 777. So 520 to 777. I might consider Tio Rishia, because Rishia is going to be my main evasion tank in this. Let's see, Dudley, extra crit. Uh, huh. Uh, yeah, I'm not sure. So Rishia. It would be nice for Randy, Lloyd, or Noel, but man, it'd be nice if Ellie had some extra arch strength on her pistol, cause like I never really feel the, I never really understood, or not. Okay, no, not understood. It doesn't really feel necessary that they give her pistol extra accuracy. Although, if you're trying to make sense of it, you know, you can argue she can make pinpoint shots with a pistol as opposed to like trying to bash something with tonfas or spray and pray with a submachine gun and so on and so forth. So in a way, that makes sense. But I never really use crafts with Ellie because because they don't scale with magic. They're all physical damage scaling, and I know, like, it's a 190 strength increase from her current one to her Zemurian pistol, but is it really worth it given the other people's upgrades? Not really. I mean, maybe Lloyd, so it can be a better evasion tank, because, you know,
from Zero Breaker to Infinity, that's 15% evasion that we wouldn't have otherwise, and 10 extra speed as well. So you could make an argument for Lloyd, but the biggest problem I have sometimes when it comes to evasion tanks, it really sucks with Lloyd. For one reason, Lloyd only has an attack range of 1. Risha and Randy have a range of 2, making it much more easy to hit counter or to proc counterattacks. Cause like if anything knocks you back before you take a physical hit that will generate a dodge, Lloyd wouldn't counterattack. Unless you try to like make sure Lloyd doesn't get knocked back, however the fight could be set up, so then he would counterattack regardless. But for the most part, I found myself just only using evasion stuff for like Rishia and Randy. Although, I'm not gonna lie, like I said, that 10 speed is very tempting though, because I have Lloyd as my all-rounder, like, attacker, caster, buffer, debuffer. Like, he's not even the jack of all trades anymore at this point. He's kind of like, he's almost like a master of all trades, if you will. Given how pumped his stats are right now. So then I can make him even more busted. Knowing a certain friend of mine, he'd probably always pick Lloyd first because like he has a thing for upgrading the main character of any JRPG first and foremost, no exception. Like anyone else's upgrades be damned. Cause like whenever he plays like a Tales game, all like the permanent stat items all goes into the main character. Like all the other party members, screw them. He doesn't touch any of those characters. I'm like, but my stat distribution, man. I was like, no, I want my main character to have all the power. Which, fair enough. But I'm like, I don't see, I can't justify using Lloyd. As much as it hurts me to say that. So I think I'll just take Tio for the extra arch strength, and Rishia because she's our hardest hitter right now. Okay, I made my pick. You got a pal, time for my steals to shine. Yeah, alright, it's ready. It's all ready. Go on, take a look. Thanks, Gyami. We'll put this to good use. Notice what, detective? It's been a blessing I get to handle a material as fine as a Murray ore. You use that to help resolve this situation in Crossbell, here? Ultimate min-maxing. Dear Goddess Almighty, did you manage to find 5 Zemurian ore shards? I can make a pretty sweet weapon with those. I'll get started right away if you want. Wanna do it? Yeah, of course. Now that's what I'm talking about. Can't make one right now, so think long enough about what kind of weapon you want. Appreciate it. Okay, so you go from 1474, 1504, 1761. Yeah. Big damage. So nice. 25% KO chance on monsters that are immune to instant kills. Woo! Doesn't work on enemies anyway. Yeah, I know. What's the fucking point? Again, like when I had my rants about debuff resistant enemies in JRPGs, when it comes to instant kill prevention, why can't they make it so that it just chunks a percent of their max life instead of just like not taking effect at all, because it just feels like a wasted investment. But if you can take a mini boss and chunk a percentage of its life away, let's say if it's a high defense boss, right? That you can only do like 10 damage out of like 10,000. Do you know how helpful it would be if you can like chunk 5% or more at a time? That'd be a reasonable strategy to go with to make instant kills viable for endgame or difficult content. Just like, come on. I wish more JRPG does would realize this, man. Please. More of them need to actually consider partial debuff resistance and like alternative like values instead of like it being an on-off thing. It just put something in between. It just pains me, man. Hell, you could even design some items to increase the effectiveness of instant kills. So then like in a way, instead of, you know, it's like, wait, then how are you gonna insta kill enemies harder? It's like, no, that's not the point. We'll make the percentage health damage be more effective, so during those crazy tanky or defense heavy bosses you can just chunk them no problem. Just something like that, man. But but my complaints fall on deaf ears. It can even implode air? 100 accuracy though. But yeah, so even though 50 arch strength doesn't seem too crazy, relatively speaking, it's still hard to build it up in like compared to like the rest of the cast. Like I think at this point in the game, you would want at least 900 bare minimum to do some noticeable damage. 1,000 to make sure that or was it for it to be your main source. TO's level if you want to burst. So that 50 arch strength will go a long way down the road. Also, wait, I got a new Master Quartz, right? So I got Kusanagi, Lifesteal, and Spell Vamp, basically. I might have to think about this off stream and wonder how I'm going to do this. Also, might have to wonder about how everyone else's open steps could change down the road. I'm not sure. Also, we apparently got another thing of Shroud. So I could give Rishia a lot of useful spells here. And as the evasion tank, I mean, if anything, we could just keep casting, like, recasting Aqua Mirage. Because I'm having a difficult time trying to acquire Aqua Mirage on other characters right now. Because, like, I'm one short here. And I could get it if I switch to Wing, but then I lose that extra arch strength that I would get from Pixie. Also, I would really like to grind up as long as it would take, or given how long it would take regardless, I mean, to get that next extra chunk of stats from Pixie, so that we can push Ellie's arch strength up to like I would say this is on a scale of 0 to 150. So, yeah, we can push it up to like 1060 maybe? 1050? I'm not sure. But yeah, that would be a significant boost in her damage if I can grind out the QXP here. Although, there's not really much to grind on anyways, unfortunately. Because at this point in the game, every enemy is absurdly not tanky, sorry. They don't give any more experience for us to level up our Master Quartz. Because with how it works again, just as a reminder, it takes the base XP that you get from... actually, wait. Did they say base XP that your character gets? Or is it based on... Or is it based on, like, the actual base value of the monster itself, regardless of level scaling? I don't think I have that clarified. Because I think I was I know I was thinking that other way for quite a while, but it's like, wait. Does it actually take the percentage XP of... from the monster itself without regard of the character level scaling? I honestly don't remember. I mean, I could look that up again, just so we can kind of clear up this little confusion. Let's see. Master Quartz. So wait. They receive 1/5 of the base XP earned from battle. That doesn't tell me much. Okay, you know what? I want to look this up since we're kind of just sitting here for a while. Trails to Azure. How do you level Master Quartz? So wait, huh? Wait. Normal battles give you... Uh... Oh no, oh my god, that is so cheesy of a leveling method to max out your Master Quartz. So carry over your, or what was it? You know, New Game Plus, avoid random battles from Prologue until Chapter 2. Uh, Kill off all of your characters in your party except for the lowest level character. Put on the Master Quartz you want to level, and then just level up with that character and level up all the XP that goes to that Master Quartz. Then, as the character levels up, use a different underleveled character to level up your next Master Quartz. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's some bullshit. Oh my god, that is so much work. That is so much work. Oh my god. Uh, you had to deliberately kill off other party members to make sure the lowest level one can specifically feed all the XP without feeding unnecessary XP to your other party members and all that stuff. Oh my goodness. I think I'd just be better off like New Game Plusing on like easy mode or something, and then just putting on all the quartz that haven't been leveled up yet and just blowing through the game with like my carried over bonuses, like with the rest of like the quartz I have here, the rest of the equipment I have here, and just reset levels so that we can actually add all this XP that's kind of totaled up in here into the master quartz that they will then level up again. Oh my god. I really hope I'm sure they would address it in Cold Steel, but I'm really hoping Cold Steel that the Master Quartz system gets or they just take another look at how you obtain Quartz XP, because this is so bad. Because once you get to the point where you basically just get 1 XP, or theoretically if you're max level, and you haven't leveled up your Master Quartz all the way up with every single one of them, you would literally have to go through thousands of battles to max them out. Oh my god. that is ridiculous, man. But anyways, I don't think I'll actually be able to get through the support requests here, even if I didn't go on some of the tangents I went on earlier. Still would have taken some time to get through those enemies, I would imagine. So I'll go call it here for tonight. I'm really tired. It's like 2 in the morning right now, and we'll have to go for a long finale tonight, or tomorrow night, I mean. So we gotta go through the support requests. There's still the monster chest in Nox Forest that I haven't gotten yet. And then the Azure tree. Oh boy. Also, apparently there's no specific New Game Plus dungeon that we can glitch our way into, unfortunately. Apparently that's tied into those secret enemies in New Game Plus. And then a new location will pop up. Apparently it's called the Marshland of Red. I'm like, huh. Again, I haven't read any more into what the super secret boss is. But yeah, it's not a location we can clip our way into, unfortunately, so I can't cheese how I did the Nightmare Mode playthrough for Trails from Zero. So, oh well. I would have liked a good way to get everyone to max level so that we can just super boost their base stats to even higher levels for the final dungeon and blow through that. But oh well.